Okay, I just learned something today. If you press 5 on your numpad, it plays the narrator.
Polished blackstone brick stairs.
I didn't know that. So we can learn what different things are by pressing the 5 key.
Polished blackstone bricks.
Cool. Awesome. Hi, this is going to be a different stream. Welcome to a bit of a showcase. This is a Forever World that I was invited to last year. Oh my god, I have phantoms? Man, okay. I was expecting to actually have phantoms. There's a thing that allows you to take care of phantoms that I don't think the server owner knows about, truth be told. So let's go ahead and just quickly take care of the phantoms real quick with a coffee. There we go. Alright, so welcome to a showcase of a bunch of different builds. We're in a place called Viberia right now. I am alone on the server right now. This is a private server that is like 1 to 5 players sometimes. It's very tight-knit. Not a lot of people play on this. Especially since where I'm standing right now is world spawn, which is Viberia, and I'm saying where you spawn whenever you spawn into the server. So you literally spawn like right on this brick and you go like, well, this sucks. Because now you have to jump down and take fall damage. Luckily for me, I am very endgame in terms of armor sets. As you can see, by the way, I'm able to teleport and stuff via, what's it called? Okay, before we get too far into things, this is mod, if you can't tell. Malum is one of the magic mods. We have Iron Spellbooks, because it's a cool magic mod. It's, that type of stuff. A lot of the mods in this pack, however, are grounded realism and mostly deco. So a bunch of deco blocks. But for the most part, yeah, these are the only real fun mods are Abalum and Crate, which you can see Crate big cannons over there. So we're starting here in a place called Viberia, first and foremost, World Spawn. Man, because it is actually a very impressive build. Here's the problem with Viberia, and why the, what's it called, members of Viberia left. This is World Spawn. This server's been running for 3 years, and it started on Crate 4. You heard that right? Crate 4. They updated to Crate 5. And when they updated, it broke the entirety of this build. All their Crate stuff was destroyed. Matter of fact, if we go over here, we can see that this cannon is fucked. This is one of their last cannons that they were making before the update, and it is fucked. So, but yeah, this is just a manual cannon factor that they had running here, and yeah, hell, there's even still some broken shit here with the piston extension here. That's cool. But yeah, so what I decided to do is, on good faith, being a good Samaritan, I went through here and repaired everything. So their entire crate structure and stuff was rebuilt from the ground up by me. And, yeah, good thing I did that. They're still not here. Like I said, this place got fucked. That's supposed to be on the wall. It's not on the wall anymore. So, I went through here, got all the guts fixed, and that's pretty much your lot. So, we got some great 4 windmills here. Because, again, we had different things. You can see to the extent of how fucked the data pack got. Because, God, these are supposed to be underneath, I think. And they're not. Like, those are supposed to be yeah. So, this place, that's a fucking lantern. It's always fun going through Viberia, truth be told. Because Viberia is a silly place of just broken dreams and destruction. Because, man, this place did not fare well from a server update. And, everything broke, and it discouraged the players, and they don't want to play this anymore. Like, here's a cool thing. Look at this fucking what's it called? Nether scar that he built here. Then they were working on something new here, and then the update happened, and it broke everything, and then they decided not to play anymore. The story behind also the Viberia. Oh man, the owners of Viberia are a special bunch, because one of them apparently gets high every day on something. I don't know exactly, but it's quite funny. I will not divulge into much about the what's it called, the diligence of Viberia. It is very funny though. But yeah, they have some really cool builds and techniques here and stuff. And sadly, there's a master air. I could sell air to you. Oh damn it! I wish that would work. That's a missing item from a what's called missing data pack. That would have been funny if we just found a infinite villager that just sells you emeralds for free. One of the things here is their steam engine, which was refurbed by me, and it runs on a shitty lava farm here. So it's not, it does not hold up well for long. It just kind of breaks. And apparently it is, yeah, it's not fully heated up anyways, so why? Good job, me. There you go. Wasn't even running at full speed because of my fuck up there. But yeah, so Viberia is fucked. The owners of Viberia are probably not coming back to this server. This server is kind of, truth be told, I'm going to be blunt here, it sucks to say, but this server's world is probably at its end. It's coming to it at the end of its time. A lot of the players are about done. They've done everything that they wanted to do. Again, just Viberia being broken like this. Like, look at this fucking cool fucking village area here. I love this build. This is cool. But yeah, it's a shame what happened here. I kind of wish I had the chance to actually, you know, play and speak with the people that own this place, because they have some really good detail and stuff. They're good building. Like, look at this fucking boat. That's a fucking cool boat. And this was some great stuff here that's disconnected because I didn't know how to actually reconnect it or what it was doing. So, moving on, a pillar. I don't understand what's going on here. There's like a throne room. Nice dining room. Again, more lore about this place. Oh, this is where some crate stuff is. Oh yeah, this is recently made. This is actually a flap that allows you to open and close to look out upon the world. I believe that's what this is. But yeah, this building was made in Defiance. It is the it was once the tallest structure in the server, and then that was built. The what's it called? Oh yeah, distant horizon. So we're able to see some things from afar. Also, I'm noticing that some drop frames are happening because I'm going to guess this is probably eating the GPU, and I'm curious to see what happens once we get to the absolute hell that's 5,000 blocks that way. Because we're in the tame area. Like a bunch of the crate stuff here is very not running anymore. It barely works. For instance, we have the gunpowder factory and stuff here. We got an old horsey. Where is our gunpowder factory? It's over here in the river area. Yeah, this is like a gunpowder factory. It crushes netherrack that you store in here, and then Bush the Army is stored in here. That type of stuff. Just all broken and goes into this store here. Yeah. All sadly broken. We got some old techniques of using the what's it called, rails as tie straps. I like that. I should have done that actually at my place. I've not done that yet. Fire. And then we got the bridge with a really cool thing, the drawbridge, which is permanently down because it kind of is broken, but it's not really fully a drawbridge. It only goes out this far. Because over here is another person's build. This is Canish. So we got Viberia versus Canish. These are another thing about these people is they are siblings actually. So this is what's it called, the younger brother out of the two older brothers, and the two older brothers kind of gave up and stopped playing. What's it called? This is the server owner as well. He is quite the architect. He does some really good builds and stuff. So we got some chalkboards here. Hold up. Gotta leave a... Oh. I have a feeling these had stuff on it at some point, but their data sets are broken. Yeah, Canish got very lucky. They didn't get destroyed like Viberia was, because that was spawn chunks. So they all got corrupted, but Canish got off pretty lucky. Ooh. That's cool. That's going to disappear whenever we upgrade. So one of the things that we're trying to do in order to actually bring back life into the server is update. Oh, those are what those are called. Shutters. Cool. I didn't realize those are what those do. These are beehives? Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize these were beehives in order to make this floor. That's really cool. But yeah, it's just stuff like this. There's supposed to be an elevator here. This build's not done. They went and started working on something else in the meantime. So, but yeah, we can just go on and on. This building is not OSHA compliant. No, it is not Goliath. How you doing? But yeah, welcome to the stream, Goliath. We're showcasing the overworld that I've been in. Oh, hey, permanent residence. Okay, was not expecting that to be in here. What's in here? I've not been fully in here yet. We got a old-fashioned clock. We got some cabinets. Oh, this actually is rotated. This actually got hit with the data corruption itself, because that's rotated. Rip. Anything written? Nope, nothing written. I see temporary fencing here. I see. Get rotated. Yeah. Yeah, these are rotated, actually. That's not supposed to be like that, I feel. Got a back area here. More lounging area. Just unfinished stuff. This build was not fully done. They, like I said, they got distracted. Ooh, silly map. Look at that. That's cool. Unknown map. And yeah, that's the end of this build. Okay. We'll just drop down. I think this is supposed to be like their parliament or something like that. So enough to block this up. But yeah, Canish is arguably one of the most developed builds in the server. This is an old rail bridge that is no longer in service and is going to be, I guess, decommissioned soon because this is the new rail bridge they're working on. Lucas here has an eye for detail. They are definitely one of the better. Oh, I love using the it's called the architect's walls there for add details. That's actually really cool. They joined the power race a bit late. They're dead. When did their engines die? Oh, that sucks for them. Oh, they probably died whenever they plugged in a shit ton of alternators into it without properly what's it called, setting it up properly. They have done the age-old what's it called, idiot thing of putting everything on one SU system, and if you do that, it breaks things. I have learned to not do that. So, whoopsie daisy on their end. Here is their nice, really fancy all-in-one andesite factory that they have. It's a very cool build. I do like this andesite factory. It's very over-engineered. Nothing like what I have. I have what we like to call chaos incarnate and terrible. So, but yeah, very cool builds from the server owner Lucas here. He is okay with using his real name. We got some secrets here. I think this is supposed to be a winery that he's building. Yeah. Like the cast iron doors. We got their gunpowder factory that they made. They're currently working on enclosing and changing some things about it. That's pretty cool. This big factory houses justice. Justice. That's all it houses. Potion making facility that you manually load in with a potion of harmony that is currently glitching out for some reason. That's a bit weird. But yeah, this makes gunpowder. Nice little big sign oversized thing. We have a nice little staircase that goes into a foreman's office up here. Whip-on Smith apparently owns this place. There's nothing in here. Meh, neat. Ignored the ground wires. Lucas had better things to do than actually run proper electricity infrastructure. Oh my god damn it, Rain. Okay, moving over here, we got a little tavern by the lake here. Really cool. It's got honey for some reason. And we got some mead, which don't have the means to keg it up. But we can drink some alcohol if we wanted to. And some beer. Little back entrance here. Did I forget to close that door? Yeah, I want to be at least somewhat curious. More Forgotten Railway that they're working on. This is their mob spawner. They have a zombie mob spawner here. So, and some lore. Argyle Fortress. Huh. Yeah, neat little lore. I hear some zombies getting killed here. This is the second tallest building in the server. The lighthouse. As well as a nice little beach area. This place goes on for miles. There's even a cheese area, I think. Fucking cool. Where's the cheese? There's the cheese. Nice little spiral staircase. Definitely better than my spiral staircase. I think I did a decent job on my spiral staircase, but I still have a lot to learn whenever it comes to making spiral staircase. Also, not ocean compliant, very unsafe. Definitely going to kill someone with their spiral staircase. And then we just climb our way up to the lighthouse bit itself. And by that, I mean I'm just going to teleport and fuck up. Good job. Yeah. There we go. And here's the lighthouse bit, which sadly isn't on a bearing or something, because that would be a little bit too much. That would be really cool if it's on a bearing, so it's actually rotating. But alas, I like this ancient plane. This looks good. All right, down we go. Got an old wheat farm, just some old farming prototypes and stuff here. You can tell because a lot of water wheels doing stuff. Apparently, this is a tree farm that is broken. Huh. Rice particle set. I love this harvester. It does rice really well. Truth be told, because it cuts it automatically with flint knives. But I think these guys they're not losing durability. Oh, I have to let someone know about that, because if those are not losing durability whenever it's running, we can do some stuff with that. We can easily do some stuff with that. Here is Canish's overworld train they have abandoned. Very cool train with it's got a firebox and stuff. It is currently under construction, as you can see. They kind of again given up on it right now. Other stuff has been pressing instead. Man, this place is blight. Oh, this is not right. This was running at some point, and now it's stuck. Server's mad, guys. Server's mad. The server's very old. And we're not even into the reason why it's mad yet. I'm going to give you a quick little secret. It's us. It's me and Mirai. So Mirai's on this server, by the way. There's a quick little heads up. They have done things. Let's just say that they have done things. Is it good things? It's so unoptimized what they're doing. It's not even funny. Little wizardry stuff here. I'm kind of just glossing over the rest of what's called Canish now. There's some old world build here. We got a what's it called? Essentially apothecary. Oh, this is new. Essentially apothecary with all the things. I think this was the start of a dye farm with all the what's it called plants and stuff. That's cool. More old train infrastructure here that's not being used. Ooh, there's electricity being run over here. When did this happen? Okay. They've been busy. Ah! Wow! They have been busy. This is all new. Very cool. Some more train infrastructure being done here. Alright. Neat. Yeah, this is a nice little fucking foyer to the hotel that they're making. Cool. Wisteria tree here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to actually run electricity this far out. Cool. So it's coming all the way to the train station. And now we're here at, what's it called? Canish Central. Cool. Alright, that's the end of the other builds. Now it's time to get to us. Me and Mirai. I'm going to showcase both SRV and my build today. I'm mainly doing this to record so I can have something to point at. Oh god, hi. I was not expecting one of my trains to be here. So this is the Magnum Opus. It is based off of the Excess Express from what's it called? And I believe it's out of fuel because there are no chunk loaders at Luxford Central, so it's not getting fueled right now. The sad things of actually going on hiatus. But yeah, this was very built on what's it called? This I made it as close as possible. We got our conductor here with his button. There was a red button in the Nexus Express at the thing. It's very shrunken down. It's a lot of the players hate this train, Mirai mainly, because it's so cartoony and bright. But it's supposed to be. And speaking of Mirais, there's one of his trains. It's a very modern train. I honestly should be taking that instead of, what's it called, Magnum Opus, because Magnum Opus has no fuel right now. Yeah, let's actually get off, because I don't want to take that back, because it's going so slow. And we need to get, to a different area faster. Where are you going? You're going to Stronghold. Okay, so you stop at Stronghold next. I'm sure Mirai won't mind if I just quickly send us to Central. Alright, we'll take Mirai's train back because I know for a fact he's fueled them because he's chunk loaded pretty much the majority of his area. Garnish is the word? No, it's Canish. It literally is Canish. It's named after the Canish riverbed. Because there's a big river that has a bunch of sugar cane around along it. So the place was called Canish. Not Garnish. I'm not pronouncing it wrong. No, Garnish has the ugly bright. It stands. Oh, Garish! Sorry. Yeah, it's garish. It's very garish. I love that train, but it's very garish. I need to take it aside and redo it a bit because it's made out of flint blocks of all things. There's a better block I could be using, which is black locomel. That would look better if I use some black locomel with some wrapped locomel, because I can go ahead and give it some trim and stuff. Magnum Opus is very slow because it has no fuel. Mirai, I'm seeing some mistakes, buddy. There's some exposed, what's it called, that's not supposed to be there. God damn, Magnum Opus is slow. At this point, it'll be faster to go into the nether. So we're going to jump a signal. Surely nothing bad will happen if we ignore signal rules. Also, God, Mirai's train bumps into itself. Oh, I hate Mirai. I hate Mirai's trains. They're so bad. You see, I can say that without risk of him knowing because he's not going to be here to watch this. Also, this fucking mainline route to our places is awful. It was made very, very early on the server, about a year ago, maybe more. And as you can see, it is a whining mess of garbage. Anyways, here's the end portal station. This is where the end stronghold is. It's nice and getting up because Canish actually cares about their builds. Oh, hey, that's another thing. Mirai has made multiple of these trains. He's the main reason why the server has over 97 trains. I'm not exaggerating when I say this place has fucking 97 trains. There's so many goddamn trains here. I like trains, brah. But you see, Mirai doesn't really like trains, actually. He's not really fond of them, he says. There you go, I was about to jump the signal. Yeah, the overworld line isn't that signaled up, so as a result, it has a... Look at that! So bad! Going underneath tracks? Ugh! So bad! I hate these tracks. Also, this entire mess. Oh shit, hi. This entire fucking mess. Look at this. Look at all this floating fucking track. So bad. Oh hey, there's a corgi there. By the way, I'm taking the train. I could just fly back. A matter of fact, I would be back at Luxford if I just flew back right now, because I am legitimately the fastest moving character on the server with my build. So, but yeah, this is a really cool mountain valley area. I love this area. There's a floating village here. It's so cool. It's such a cool area. Oh my god, there's another signal here. Oh, looks like Magnum Opus has gone through. Now we get to, let's call it SRV and Lux land. First off, bridge! This was made by me. Look at this bridge. Very pretty bridge. Then we got a second bridge. You can tell that this place is more lived in because there's actually paving and stuff on the ground. And things are actually not floating and actually look good. Look how nice this place looks. I did all this. This was my work. And there's Luxford right over there. As well as Mirai City. That big fucking gray thing that you see in the background there. Also, it's still raining. More bridges. These are the less expensive bridge because they don't need to be expensive. Chrome future. Oh no, we'll get to their place. It's insane. But yeah, I love these bridges. These were made by me. So they came out very well. It's much better than just doing that. The just pure asphalt gravel layer that I did. I went back and actually did some bridges where it was applicable, like here. Alright, let's see how the stream handles this. We're entering into Luxford territory. We're in the Luxford tunnels. It's not very decorated, but there is a nice amount of lighting here. God, there's so many things I would like to do better here than what it is. It sucks. Alright, entering Luxford. Immediately, you should you feel it as soon as you enter into Luxford. You feel when you enter into Luxford. It's actually kind of hilarious. Alright. How's the stream? How's the stream going to handle this? I want to get off early. Oh, there's two doors here. There we go. Yeah. Alright, welcome to Luxford Central. It's a nice overhang area that you live in. You are currently getting fuel that you need. Yeah, now you're all nice and fueled up again. Oop, don't die. But yeah, very nice. We got nice support beams holding up the roof. Okay, go the overload. Yep, we're in Luxford. It's mad. Oh man, I don't even know why it's this bad in Luxford, truth be told. Oh, it stopped raining, thankfully. Oh wait, no, it's still raining. We're just in a more overhanged area of the build. So we have a very sophisticated sign here. Where's... Did that train crash? I think my nether transport crashed. What happened to... What happened to Soot Runner? Also, man, I cannot load the actual map to actually find it. Okay, so Soot Runner's crashed somewhere, and no one's been on to actually try and find it. So that's cool. Hey, there's the other Canyon Sprinter. This is actually the Gen 1 Canyon Sprinter. You can tell because it's got this type of window instead of the other window with using copycat squares, stairs. Yeah, welcome to Luxford. This is my area built in. We are the City of Lights, and it shows because we use electricity a lot. There's so much electricity here. So we got Luxford Central, a nice big barn area. It is not symmetrical. I fucked up. We're going to ignore that fact. Got a bit of a niche here. But yeah, we got electrical pylons here and there, powering various lights and other what's called machinery. These here are totems that heal our villagers. Because one of the things with Luxford is we are a functioning village. We are not a captive village. We do not throw our villagers in jails. No, we are kind to them. We let them roam free. We cause a TPM lag doing so. We ignore the fact that we do that and ignore the fact that it is very much better if you just jail these people into a one-by-one things. A city is a light that crosses the river, which is really good. Yeah. Fun fact, Luxford, I pulled that name out of my ass. I named a, what's it called, a Animal Crossing village, Luxford. Just because. So. So, I've been using Luxford for ages. It's been my go-to name for a city and stuff forever. And, yeah, you actually reading out what it actually stands for? Yeah, I think I got very lucky. Yeah, Luxford. Here's our flag, and let's go ahead and go over something. So, first things first, we have the bank. This is a historic building, mainly because this is actually where me and Blaze set up first. This was our living quarters for a good bit. Then we outgrew this, and we needed a new space, so I converted these two buildings into a megaplex, and this was our storehouse for a while. Then we outgrew this, and now it's a trading post. Oh hi, it's Skid. This is Skid Skin. And we made the Luxford Vault. This is where all our storage is. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, fucking, what's it called? Shrek with the Thanos gauntlet. Yeah. And then this is our new house, the Red Manor. I have these fences on here so villagers stop trying to go here and claim jobs. But yeah, the Red Manor. It's a lovely little manor that's 2-floored, and there are so many pets here. They all have names. So I've got a nice little cooking arrangement here. El Dorado. There's a snow globe here. Tango. Tango's hurt. What the hell happened to you? Here, let me heal you. Robert, Bobbert, Sammy, Taylor. Over here are the rooms. This is my room. As you can see, I actually decided to decorate it properly. Can I slate? No. God, it's rain. I decorated it properly. It looks nice. We got a nice little computer head and a globe. And this is my personal storage of items. I've been working on things here and there. Got some old scrolls and stuff and old weapons. We got a raccoon and a what's it called? Hedgehog living together. Thank God! It's finally stopped. Now over here is Blaze's room. They are filled with more pets. They have gone very deep into pets, and they have not decorated. Then this is I want to just get out of here whenever I die quick, so I can just do that to get out. Otherwise, that's just covered, so you don't notice. And then we go up to the attic. We got some Pokemon stuff. We got my personal workspace for writing stuff down. We got my old set of armor here. And then we got a Wii with a TV. And nice little sitting area to play games and stuff up here. And got a nice little window. Alright, I'm actually going to use that hole. Nice little, what's it called, umbrella. We have Villager and Alley here. I used to name all my villagers and keep track of them. I have stopped doing that a while back because it started becoming a bit too much. So the good news is all the named villagers I've had are still alive. A lot of them are now safe and sound sitting in a place. Because what's called small wrinkle about our civilization. This is the hotel. There are some villagers sitting here. They will never stand up. Once they sit down, they are bound to the seat for the rest of their life. Is that a bad thing? No. That means I can just trade with them and get their trades anytime I want. And they refresh their trades. Is it slavery? No. Can't imagine why. Is it slavery? No, because they can leave anytime they want. They just don't choose to. All right, that's our logic here. So this is our good trades villager. So sharpness 4, you can easily get that to sharpness 5. Major Touch has several things of Silk Touch, as well as a 14 Emerald Mending trade. He's pretty good, but we have a better mending trade somewhere else. Dr. Kell here has efficiency 5, then it goes right into efficiency 6 Tome, which is really good. Then we have one more floor with more villagers. We got Pluck. He's protection. He gives you protection as well as efficiency 3. We got Jill Valentine II because the first one died. They are the master of unbreaking. If you want unbreaking, you come and trade with Jill Valentine for the master of unbreaking. Then we got Johnny. He's the fortune free trade. Gross. Sorry. And then we got Name. Their name's not name. They're Name. They're fancy. They have respiration, and they have then they're kind of shit everywhere else. One Emerald efficiency trade. Okay. I think what's it called? Hero of the Village is still going on, so my trade things are going pretty strong. Then up here we got the penthouse. This is where a player can come and sleep if they need be. All right, let's go ahead and go down. But yeah, this build is based off of a old build style that I used to do. I was planning on continuing it, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to do that again. It doesn't work anymore. I never got into. Ooh, you got a hitter titter one. Cool. You're actually the first cool trade I've seen in a while. Be gone with you. Okay, now that's taken care of. This is Luxford Mail and Transport. Oh my god, that's loud. My mother's listening to something on the reels, and it's very loud oboe and something. Okay, so Mail and Transport. I'm going to try and overpower it with my booming voice. Jesus Christ. This is another reference train. This is the Spirit Tracks train. It's not fully the Spirit Track train, but it's close. And the reason why it's called Mail and Transport is because it can transport you, as well as send mail. It's cool. And this is our mailing system. So, what you do is, if we ever got around to actually doing this, which we never did, and it makes me mad every day, what you would do is, if I wanted to send something for trade, and I didn't want to actually go over to somewhere to actually trade with them, what they could do is, they have a whistle that they're able to control this train with. Matter of fact, I believe I stored a whistle spare in here. I'm not sure. There is also a call button here to call it back whenever it's needed. So, actually, let's go ahead and call it Rick Rick. Come on. Is that... Oh, that's too much. That's too much SU for you to handle. Okay, hold up. Let me raise your power usage by a bit. There we go. 96 should be enough SU to actually handle that. Okay. There we go. That calls the train. So now it's lined up with what's called this. So what you do is, if I wanted to say trade with someone and I wanted to give them 38 what's called torches for some emeralds, you'll throw that in. It will go down and it is currently set to receive. Let's go to shipping. And it'll go in and get loaded. So it gets loaded into the train. Then you send that off to a mailbox, and they can pull whatever the thing is out, then send to set their set to what's called receive. Well, no, they set their stuff thing to the shipping, and they give me the they send the payment in. Then whenever they signal that it's ready to go, I can go ahead and call it back. It starts heading back, and then I can go ahead and receive what's in there. It's a very clever system. We never set this up. We just didn't. Because everyone's been busy with other things, so this... Who the hell are you? Okay, so this was just kind of forgotten. It sucks, because this is a really cool thing. I need to go ahead and move this train off of that, what's called portable iron interfaces, because for some reason it creates a memory leak. So... there we go. I accidentally re-put it on. Good job. Hold up. Hold up. Excuse me, Link. Alright, there we go. But yeah, that's a bit of an annoying thing. But yeah, mail and transport, nice little mail box. You can go ahead and sign your parcel and stuff like that. You got a nice little walkway here to go ahead and sit and watch things. Over there is Pensyltrans. That's a skid place. They are a protectorate at Luxford. So they're technically speaking Luxford, but not. Alright. Moving on, we got the oldest build in the server. This was, well, not the oldest build in Luxford. This was built, who the hell are you? You have a name. No, you don't. This is the old factory. This is where a bunch of our factory stuff gets done. So, what happens here is, a bunch of things. This is great. Let's go ahead and get into the bread and butter of this pack. Create is fun. I absolutely adore Create. Create is probably my favorite logistics simulation mod ever. Like, this is such a good mod. I love this. I'm gonna flip this to dramatic mode real quick, actually. It'll make sense later. This is the force feedinator. It force feeds you, which I have applied that to something else that I have built. We'll get to that later. But yeah, this has a lot of stuff going on. This is the I make a lot of shit area. This makes tracks for the most part. So, oh, we're in Luxford. We're in Luxford. Luxford sucks. Oh my god, Luxford sucks. Yeah, Luxford has this shunting issue. I don't know what causes it. It just happens. So I don't want to go over there and spoil the rotaries yet. I wonder if I have some wood in here that I can just quickly dump in. I don't... Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. So what you can do is, this is mainly a track factory now. That's what it does, and we specialize in making blossom tracks because it's one of the nicer looking ones. So what you do is you load up some oak logs, it goes into here, then it gets dropped into here. That gets produced into... Oh, we're in Luxford! Oh, we're in Luxford! Oh my god. That gets produced into slabs, which we can view from underneath here safely, and then that goes into here to get fed iron nuggets and stamped into tracks, and then that goes up into a step up, which allows it to go up a level, and then that gets extracted over to here, and we can just pull out different things. So right now it's pulling out a bunch of tracks, and we can go ahead and receive what was made, and here's some of the products. So there's some, what's it called, brass scaffolding from the bridge projects. There's some locometal, there's some concrete fat powder, there's some sturdy sheets, some brass sheets and stuff. This is the press. What you do is, if you need some sheets of some kind, you come over here to the new safe confinement. This is another wing of the factory. It does some other miscellaneous things. But you come over here, you grab, like, oh hey, I need some iron sheets. You grab a block of irons. Here's how much resources we have. We're running low on zinc. We're running very low on zinc, actually. I'm surprised. But But yeah, you just grab a block of this. You go over here and you throw this in here, and it starts making what's called sheets. Man, the server TPM's mad. What the hell is going on? Actually, wait, no. It's my connection because I'm currently streaming and playing a Minecraft world. That's probably what's going on. It's probably very angry because of that. Oh, we're in Luxford. Oh my god. Don't know what's causing that. Really don't know what's causing that. Okay, we don't need that many, let's go iron sheets, so let's go ahead and pull out the rest of that. You can just let it work the rest. But yeah, that was just a demonstration. We can go ahead and just throw this on this belt and it'll get put back into the system, like so. There we go. But yeah, we got a few miscellaneous things, like this makes, what's called sea lanterns, and then that immediately gets turned into, to redstone illuminators, which are the best lights. They look like this. Look how pretty they are. They're a very pretty block. Then over here is the ensuite. This is a what's called. When are we? I'm not sure. Hi, Tibbs. How you doing? Welcome to my side of the internet. What are you doing over here? But yeah, we're showcasing the Forever World right now, and I'm going into a little bit more detail than what I've been able to do so. You find just passing by? Fair enough. Good to see you, bud. But yeah, we're just showcasing the Forever World right now, and some of the miscellaneous things. Like this right here makes, what's it called? Glowstone dust as well as nether ore. 17,000 Victoria's steampunk world. Essentially, it's very grounded. Well, I'll say that. We're going to get into the Luxford secrets. I'll showcase them, what's called, as well during this stream. That's the first mention of the Luxford secrets I've done. And, yeah. This is the old oil field. Thank you for the follows, Tibbs, as well as Aventor. This isn't Luxford. Buddy, we're in Luxford? This is... What do you mean? Mirai, we're in Luxford. This is literally the server. We're in Luxford right now. Wait, it is. Yeah, we're in Luxford right now. I followed the smell of the factory. It led me here. But yeah, this is the old oil field as well as the old power barn. This has been what's it called, retired because Crate diesel engines in this... Listen, I was watching the tiny screen because of an ad. I am sorry. I hate ads. This is children that crave with the factory. Let me show the giant drill. Hold on. Don't worry, Mirai. Don't worry. I'm going to SRV after this as well. I am planning on going to SRV. Alright? So. Also, if you're getting on, you might as well hop into the call. Too late? Oh, God. He's gonna... I'm bringing the drill to Luxford. Oh, no. Please make sure it's turned off. God. The drill. That's all you need to know about how menacing this thing is. It's called the drill. God. 50% chance. Please. No. We haven't done a backup in a while. Actually, wait, I've done a backup recently, but not with all the changes. They're taking the drills to the Lyson yard. Okay, back on track of the tour as Mirai gets on to bring the horror that is the drill. I did say that Mirai is on this server. They do play on this server. This is the old oil field. I retired this a while back because this was the biggest TPM leak on the server for a while, and it wasn't even close. This thing brought the server to its knees. It destroyed it. It destroyed it good. So, oh god, there he is. They're here. Thought Mirai has joined the game. Fear as ensues. Okay, they're going to bring the drill. If you're going to bring the drill, the Luxford Depot is currently unoccupied because none of the Luxford trains are running right now. Because, like I said, I am planning on going on hiatus from this server after this. Speaking of, let's just quickly go finish up with the oil field. So this was the biggest source of TPM leak for this on the server. I'll take the underground subway station. Okay. But yeah, this was the biggest source of lag on the server for the longest time. I had to rip it up just to save the server, and I had to switch to alternate power means. You can see like a bunch of the remnants of this thing here. Just so much like guts and stuff, and here's some of the power going on here. Lovely. But yeah, over here is the train parking lot for my train yard. Very nice, very nicely lit. So here is 4 of the Luxford built trains I've done. We have Gilded Runner, which is built in SRV spec. It fits in SRV trains. Did you build an underground pillar place to require a ton of iron and was under the city? Yes, that's me. That's the foundation. Yeah, I remember showing you that, Tibbs. Yeah, we'll get to the foundation. Don't worry, we'll get to the foundation. You're jumping a bit ahead. But you know, this is Gilded Runner. It was built for SRV spec because SRV trains are very small compared to Luxford. Though as time went on, I did shrink our trains down. This is the oldest train that has not been edited. This is the ugliest fuck. This is the shuttle. It was meant to do one thing and one thing only, to take us to Project Funny. What is Project Funny, you may ask? Our original train is still free ride. No doors or front. Yeah. But yeah, what's it called? The shuttle is an ugly fuck. I hate this thing. But it's here for historical reasons. I might move it to a museum at some point, but right now it's parked at the parking lot. She's not ugly, she's just unique. This is my prettiest train. This is, what's it called? Tough Runner. This was, what replaced this guy here. This is the other oldest train. This is fucking Resource Runner. Resource Runner is ugly. Ugh. Ugh, he's ugly. But yeah, Tough Runner replaced Resource Runner because, Resource Runner was big. This is probably the biggest service train, in the server. Minus the drill. The drill horror. But yeah, this thing is leagues better than Tough Runner ever was. It's so sleek. It's nice and pretty. It's nicely built. I love Tough Runner. It's such a good train. We're going to ignore the fact that it was plagiarizing the train that I saw in Canish earlier. Then this is Resource Runner. He was the first train I made to run resources around, and was retired. Then was unretired to run oil. Then oil became awful. So it was retired again, and now it does honey. Fans on the way. Oh no. You did make sure that the drills are off, right? I'm going to hope so. I trust you enough. And then there's nothing in the, I don't know. I swear to fuck Mirai. I said and left. I swear to fuck Mirai. I believe you did actually not fuck me, what's it called, fucking send it without it being, what's it called, not on. I know for a fact that you probably didn't. I said and left, yeah. Oh, well, if you, cause me to reinstate the backup, you're going to have to redo everything that I did in order to make Luxford self-sustainable, because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it again. I don't want to do it. Can't make me. Alright. Here is the old power barn. Hi, what are you doing in here? This is where all of our, what's wrong with your windmill? A little bit special. AKA, there's too many things going on the server right now. So it's freaking the fuck out. That's all you need to know about those windmills. It's going crazy. Yeah, there's just too much things going on in this server right now, because we haven't gone to SRV yet. Oh my god, SRV! Yeah. And we go down here. This is the old Luxford engine. We have some old water wheels that are in place as decoration. Good, we're running at our max SU right now. We make 7 million SU in total. We have a combined grid of hell. You can see the water wheels in the power barn here. It's just a nice little aesthetic thing. Go crazy, don't mind if I do, Seagull Mill. But yeah, I like the water wheels in the power barn. It looks cool. Nice little aesthetic. That's some legacy stuff. That's like the old thing. Whenever me and Blaze finally got ready to actually do create stuff, this was the first thing I made, was the Miracle Engine is what this is called. Because it uses enough SU to work a few things and do it fast. Because it's able to run a lot of stuff at max speed without much hassle. So, oh yeah, the Luxford Vault. Actually, do we go underground yet? Mirai, how close is that thing here? Also, Mirai, did you get a notification? I've lost the train. What do you mean you lost the train? Oh, a bit concerning. A bit concerned. But you know, Mirai, did you get a notification that one of your trains directed to another train? Yeah, how do you lose a train? Because Soot Runner is not on the board right now at Luxford, so that means it's either lost or stuck. And I haven't checked the nether in a bit. Trains are usually set on courses. Yeah, how do you lose a train? How do you lose a train, Mirai? Okay, we're going to ignore the fact that there's a rogue train that is able to destroy several billion things of infrastructure down below. And I'm going to hope it's not on. This is the Luxford Vault. Is our solution for storage in the server. What we do is you come over here, you check the barrels. There's a key item for each item in these vaults. And you go, oh hey, I want to get some millstones out of this vault. You do this, and you flip it, and it senses it, if it has it. So there are 5 millstones in here, and there's a bunch of stuff in here that needs to be reloaded in. Matter of fact, is there an attribute filter in here? No, I don't think there is. So let's go ahead and just place one in. There we go. So I believe everything else should be filtered and able to be pulled out. Maybe not the gantry, maybe not the pulse extenders and stuff. So let's go ahead and pull those out and put them somewhere else. Can't you GUI the stock ticket? Or is that not allowed on the Iron Vault Orcs? The stock ticketer? That's grade 6. We are on grade 5.1. I found the train. Did dig stuff. And was it digging stuff? Did you fuck up? Have you fucked up, Mirai? Oh no, it's fully off. Okay, good. That was a bit. Yeah, fair. But yeah, no, so, yeah, we're on grade 5.1 J still. We're trying so hard to update right now. I get it, because drills have bits. Not Rush Runner! I know where Mirai is! Okay, but you know, we're not on grade 6. We're trying desperately to update to grade 6. That's one of the reasons why I'm going on hiatus right now, is because, I've ran out of things I really want to do on the server right now, and I've been playing alone in Luxford for quite some time. So I kind of want to, what's it called, focus on other things. And one of the other things I'm doing, okay, you ready for you on the underground? Gotcha. Oh, we're in Luxford. Oh my god, we're in Luxford. But yeah, one of the other things I want to actually go do is actually finally go get my certification for IT. So I want to actually go back to school and stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and go underground. So in order to do that, we just come over here, grab the elevator. Let's go down to the industry areas first. Then we'll go into the secret areas. But first, behold the train. Mirai's going to come in. Alright, Mirai, bring it around. It's going to be used on your resume. I play Create, and I turned it into Factorio. Yes. A bunch of logistics have gone into place. Oh no, that's Latius running on its own what's the old line. Yeah, ignore this. This is a stupid workaround I had to put in because I fucked up. There's the train. Oh, it's big. Aha, dodged. The drill lags. So that's the train. That is the maximum. That is the maximum size of a board that you could build, I believe. And Mirai decided to build it. Where'd it go? Mirai, where'd it go? Is it going back home? I think it's going back home. It's coming back. Oh god. Oh yeah, here's Rust Runner. This is one of the actual passenger trains I made. It's meant to look very what's it called, delicate, and been underground for a long time. It looks nice. I like how it looks. It's based off of the drone series of trains I made, which we did see Gladius just up there for a bit. Speaking of it, there's Poseidon. It's back seconds based on the server config. Yeah, that's my immediate next goal. I would edit config for bigger, but for now it's the largest. This is Gladius. This is, well, not Gladius. This is Poseidon. This is what is bringing fuel in to this port. Which, yeah, we're full. Okay. Drone trains are meant to be very small and maneuverable trains that are what's called meant to do one job only. It is very hard to change the schedule on it. This one is easier to do so, and you can't control it. Oh god, there's the boar. How big is this thing again, Mirai? Like from bottom to top? Because you can't see it. It continues going up. Oh god, it's leaving. Oh no, it's leaving. Bye train. I could target. Oh yeah. All right, you're heading back. Gotcha. Oh, here's one of the SRV Subway trains. This is the Mark II, I believe. There's a better train called the Mark III, and then there's a Mark IV. Oh, here's a Roadrunner. This is what delivers fuel to places. Oh, sucking ads, rip. Sorry. It's set to play every hour, but there's mid-rolls that plays as well. Because I only advertise to you for 1 minute now. You just have to deal with the mid-rolls when you come in. That's my job. That's what I figured would be the best case scenario to do. So. But yeah, Roadrunner here, what's it called? It delivers fuel to Project Funny and a SLI, which we'll get to SLI later, as well as Project Funny, because we're still not done in Luxford. Well, we're actually almost done with Luxford. I still have a few things I want to explain and stuff. Yeah, you're talking about the T-line? Yeah, that's a 2B. Okay. But yeah, let's go ahead and head back to the Luxford Vault real quick, because I'm not fully done explaining things there. But yeah, just, and then here's some write-ups. There's literally write-ups on how to actually use the let's call it the vault and stuff here, if need be. But yeah, back here, this is our sorting system. You can go ahead and put some stuff in here, and it will filter out where it's supposed to go and what it's labeled. So that should go where it needs to go properly, which if we actually quickly go in here, we can see that went to building blocks because I forgot that's how it's supposed to filter. I need to fix this filtering system a little bit more. But yeah, it works the majority of the time. Then there's the other majority of the time where it doesn't work. So, speaking of filter system, the reason why the filter system was put in place is because of the borers. So Luxford has free borers that it works with. Oh yeah, this is asphalt. It makes us faster. Oh! We're close to music. So Luxford plays various amounts of music in places that are important to story reasons. Because I've made a story that plays around here. So that is coming from above, because that is a very loud song. That is from Blueprints. But yeah, here are the borers. This is the Mark
And that music
8.
has cut into the fucking subway system so many times at this point.
Which song has cut into it, actually? Where has it?
It's the one that you moved before. Remember? Do you remember the one where like we had to talk about like the one to Skids Island?
Oh, you hear that song? Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, no, I mean it's fine. Like it's fine now. It's just, it's those songs have caused a couple issues down there sometimes.
Okay, but yeah, hi Mary. Yeah, I'm planning. Whenever I get back from the hiatus, I plan to rip that entire thing up and move it. So don't worry.
It's fine. Like I said, it's fine. Also,
Mhm.
hi chat.
Yeah, hi chat.
I am part of SRV. I own the big boy borer.
Hmm. Yeah, they are the person that has made half the trains on the server.
I think at this point it's like three quarters. I'm pretty sure now.
Yeah, I've actually recently counted. We have 97 trains. So
Does that include the ones that are deconstructed or no? Because we only have like 3 deconstructed right now.
no, it does not. So that means we have 100 trains. Oh hi, there's Rally Runner.
Oh, speaking of.
Yeah, speaking of one of your trains, but you know, this is the Mark 8. It is the most complex train, borer train on the server. It has a lot of amenities and stuff that it does, and it does poorly. Truth be told, it can be fueled finally, but that gets into a part of this same structure. It gets ejected whenever it gets parked. But here we have the ability to remove tracks, place tracks, drill and lay asphalt, dump its contents, and turn on chunk loading. Then over here we can turn on the ability to interact with the portable IM interface. So, yeah, this guy is really cool. He's a big train, and I love him. The next train is the Mark 7.5. He is my first borer train. He's been retrofitted a ton, though. So this guy lays flint blocks down to go ahead and actually first initial pave of paving down in order to go ahead and get a nice smooth area on the tracks. So he's nice. He does pretty much everything that the Mark 8 does, but he's smaller. Then finally we have the new borer, which is the Mark 9. This borer is sharp tunnels, as well as being able to see through. So, you're able to actually look through this borer and actually see where you're going. So he's a bit of a revolutionary in that, and he's able to do sharp turns, like very sharp turns. He's able to do very sharp boring. And since this is a separate cartridge, carriage to this one, I can actually fuel it. So he gets fuel, and he's the fastest borer out of the fleet. So that's cool. Oh, here's another drone. He is Coyote. He moves lava. So, yeah, those are the borers. I love my borers. They're very nice. SRV has also a very nice set of borers, as well as my favorite borer, the double-decker borer that is able to do 2 tunnels at once. I love that borer.
We're eventually upgrading that one to do 4.
Oh my god.
That's because the plan is 2 outer local tracks and 2 inner express tracks.
Gotcha.
So it needs to do 4. But we might end up having that one be a whole new drill and not be an existing one. I'm still picking out that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and yeah, they can all, they can all place track on their own. They can all, they're all pretty well equipped.
Yeah. Okay. So
prides
that's
itself on our trains.
Yeah, SRV is definitely the train network people. They are where a lot of the STA tracks come from. You can tell what tracks are what from color. So old oak tracks is old Lux build. Blossom is new Lux build, and stone is STA.
Yeah, because we just mass produce our tracks.
Yeah.
There are some tracks that we use that aren't regular stone, like in the Nether, we use the golden one that the Canish provides us. Sometimes we use cherry wood, sometimes we use oak wood, but the majority of ours are stone, just because it's the easiest to make. So we need something that's mass producible.
Yeah, and since you can just cobblestone gin and smelt the stone, you can easily make it. Meanwhile, I like the way Blossom track looks, because the treads are something more.
Phantom grinder, I'd be down to do more Phantom tracks, but that's kind of a mess to make normally. So
yeah. Oh my god. Okay, it's time for the thing that Blaze absolutely told me you have to show. You have to show the millipede. Well, the Sentai. So here's the Centipede train. This is the most bogies you can have on a train. It is currently decommissioned and not working because I accidentally left the hatch open where the seat is, and I there was an Endermite that was driving this train, and the Endermite got rained on. It's a whole thing. They're very dead.
Damn it, Ken.
So I have not replaced them, but they go along a track, which I think I can probably pilot it myself if I'm careful. There we go. Not controlling Sentai. But yeah, they go along a what's it called? A phantom track here. There's also a connection back to the main line here, which I hope that it does not actually take, because I don't know which way it is. Yeah, there's the Peel Ride thing. Okay, good. There's apparently it goes right through a what's it called? It goes right through two trees. Where did those come from? Okay. I wonder when that happened. All right. Okay, let's go ahead. Now arriving. Ah! I forgot you put a speaker there.
Someone fucking changed. It's supposed to be the fucking sound effect. It's not supposed to be the text. It's supposed to be fucking text to speech.
Oh, I think I changed it.
God damn it! It's funnier when it's not.
Don't approach P-Start. Please approach like the first one. Yeah, Peel Ride.
Just leave it there, and I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah,
it's not like it matters where it ends off.
There we go. Okay, get me out of here. Then this is my merry-go-round. Yeah, it's currently clutched, so it's not moving, but you can't unclutch it. I love this merry-go-round. The way you get on it is you jump and pray. So, as the next carriage comes down, you just approach it and what? Did I fuck up? No. You've always been able to just get into it. Right? Okay, you can get into that one, but you can't get into that one. Okay, cool. I made a slight miscalculation with how things are measured. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can just take this up. It is very slow, like an actual merry-go-round.
You mean a Ferris wheel, not a merry-go-round? Because the
Sorry.
Ferris wheel, it goes up and down. The merry-go-round goes like in a circle on the same elevation.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, a Ferris wheel. It goes very slow, like an actual Ferris wheel.
Not a cool Ferris wheel. That goes like Mach 5.
Sorry, the budget to make the London Eye was not in the cards. I wanted them, that would have been actually a really cool thing to make, but I decided for like a more simpler what's called Ferris wheel. Right, this goes all the way up. You get a nice view of Luxford from above, as well as Pensyltrans and their baseball field. And Oil Town, aka Chicago. We'll get to why it's called Chicago now in a bit. Yeah, I do love going up on the Ferris wheel. You can see, get a nice view of everything around here. It's really cool. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and just jump down and clutch it back up. There we go. Has a resync a lot of data. I'm going to redo that. Alright, here is the connecting bridge between Pensyltrans and Lux. Technically speaking, by all accounts, if we're going by US rules, Pensyltrans is essentially just a state in the Luxford area due to them being a protectorate. So, that is essentially a not a border crossing, but more of a country crossing. I guess border crossing is right.
And states do have borders, yeah.
Yeah, state border crossing. So that's essentially a state border crossing. They are an island, like legitimately, they are a full island. And they have made this. I love their baseball field.
The power lines are part of Create Crafts and Additions.
Yeah. Yep. There is a new power mod called Create. What's it called?
The one from the guy who made the other one, or like which one talking about?
It's the immersive electricity one that was posted in what's it called, the mod suggestions.
Don't know the name of it, unfortunately.
Let me scroll up. Yeah, because Lucas posted it a while back. And it was Power Grid.
That's the one.
Yeah, Power Grid. Power Grid's cool. The problem with it is it's Forge only.
And Forge is booty cheeks.
Mm-hmm. So we can't even use it if we wanted to. But yeah, that mod's really cool. It does some very interesting stuff with its power system. It's just that it is overly complex and hellish. So, Pensyltrans, we got their capital building, and then they built into the ground like a nice little bunker house. I love their bunker house. And we got their storage room, which was one of the last things they did. Then they kind of went on hiatus from the server themselves, so they're gone. Where is Friend? I left Friend in here, right? Where is Friend? Friend has escaped containment. How the fuck did Friend escape? No, Friend! Oh, Friend's gone. That's a shame. I can't believe Friend escaped. How did they do that? They're just gone. Oh, they could be anywhere. They jump around crazily. How did they escape? Holy crap! There's a lot of mobs on this island. Man, you guys would have loved Friend. Friend is Friend shape, okay? He hops around. All he wants is the best for you. He's great. And they're gone. I can't believe Friend's dead. R.I.P. Friend. We're going to miss you, buddy. Yeah, they're just gone. I can't believe that. Oh, hi, Creeper. I want to ignore that. Okay, that's enough of Pensyltrans. There's not really much to see here. We have our electrical system going to Pensyltrans, so they have access to our electrical grid. They
actually have access to both, ironically enough.
Okay.
It's because of the fact that we're powering La Taquilla Chimeria Stadium, which they could also use for their own. So it's technically they do have access to both.
That's interesting. Well, I think we're done with Luxford itself, so now we can move on to the fuck things that Luxford has done. Because the surface area of Luxford isn't the most impressive thing that we've done. Oh, wait, no, we're not done with Luxford at all. We're just halfway. We've just done lower Luxford. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, and we've only done lower Luxford. Now we can go into our, what's it called, upper areas. So here's our rotary farms. These have been running non-stop. Is that? No, you're just a different one. You're not, what's it called, Tree Man. You're unnamed. You should die. But yeah, we have a tree rotary farm that has multiple colors tied to it. It's so pretty. It's such a pretty tree farm. We have a kelp farm here, which does not turn into dry kelp. That's something that was not done with it. We have our coffee farm here, which it looks like we have finally reached the maximum amount of coffee, or did it just stop? I think it just stopped. Okay. In which case, go ahead and go. I could just sit a coffee bean and monk fuck with the fans. Okay. But this makes coffee. Makes coffee beans. This way of making coffee is weird. Coffee stems from farmer respite have to cannibalize crops. So we have crops growing in here, so they then get cannibalized by turning into bitter roots, and that allows for coffee beans to sprout on it. Then we have this fan array here that allows the collection of the coffee beans, because this isn't a foolproof way of actually collecting beans, which then that gets put into whole coffee. Which, here's a bunch of our villagers just chilling in here. Whole coffee is our automatic coffee, what's called, brewing system. So it gets water from the back here from a very tight, compact area. It's so hellish back there. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, we just get some coffee, and there you go. Another thing that I've done is the industrial coffee maker. Behold, what not having crates, the mod that allows for automation with crates and Farmer's Delight does to a man. You have to do shit like this. You have to find out.
Next update.
We're getting a next update, but we don't have it yet. But yeah, we have to do shit like this in order to actually make this work. So this is the industrial coffee maker. It makes industrial coffee, obviously. So this is a full glass maker that makes glass balls. That's all it does. It just makes glass balls. The glass balls then go over here to get fed into these kettles, which then gets water, which it was literally mid getting water before the system clutched itself up. Can you turn it on? I believe so, yeah. Hold up, let me go ahead and just quickly... Yeah.
Eventually we do have to, like, start picking up coffee from you guys at some point.
Yeah, well, we're ready. We are producing.
I know
all
you guys
three
are, but
now.
we aren't yet, because we're still working on our restaurant prototype.
Mm-hmm. Well, it all gets fed stress from here that gets downstepped due to how crate motors work. So it's kind of running at not max speed, but that's fine because this takes a while to brew. As you can see, it's super slow. But yeah, honey and milk are being delivered in from elsewhere. Not honey anymore. We're just running on our reserves. Then it just gets dumped into these two-steps brewers, as well as any level 2 coffee goes just directly into this vault. So we have the ability to sweeten and cut. Then also over here is a little smart relay to clutch things up so it doesn't overfill these kettles up, so it doesn't jam itself up with one or another. It's very simple, very complex and annoying. I hate this with a passion, truth be told. Yeah, because
you can fix it later once we're,
updated. Yeah. Then here is the cog hell that is the back of whole coffee that controls the coffee machine. This is the knife return relay. This is where Diamond's knives go whenever they what's called get put down. So normally whenever this is actually running, ignore the OSHA violation. Let me fix that. There we go. Whenever this is actually running, whenever it doesn't have a bean in place, it will just get hoovered up by this and then get spat back around into the player here. It's currently clutched up because this is full. So that was a fun little system to put in. But yeah, whole coffee. It doesn't why I drunk a coffee at the beginning of the stream because I had phantoms on me. Because if Lucas ever sees this, drinking coffee does this to your time since last slept. That's an E value. That is so long of not needing to sleep. Yeah,
some live creators don't like coffee. Sorry, don't like some phantoms, but it's fine.
Yeah, that is just literally a phantom turn off button. It's hilarious. Okay, I'm hearing villagers getting tortured. Welcome to the Sit and Eat, the worst eatery this side of the server. What you do is you come here, you find the price of what the food is. Our signature is possible bun. We make it automatically at the Lake of Memory, which we'll get to. But you just go over and you go, oh hey, I want to eat this. You sit down, you get force fed. And there you go. You had possible bun. Lovely. It is a curse. It is cursed. We have some villagers sitting here enjoying in quotations the Sit and Eat. Okay, moving on. We got some electricity running up here with our power lines for lighting again. When we go over here, we have we have another healing thing because there's some villagers that live up here that actually kind of don't want them to die until they explode from the light. Yeah, I guess Sid and Shove didn't have a good market appeal. True. But yeah, this is the Graveyard Plus Tomb. This was back whenever I actually kept track of all my villagers' names and actually labeled them whenever they died. So, Copycat Cat, I don't remember when they died, but they were literally shot and killed by Blaze. Literally just murdered by Blaze. It was hilarious. It makes me sad every day. Funny story, Sin Shop actually was marketed number 2 until people found out it was food. Ed was zombified. They just walked out into the fire and burned. I didn't decide to save him. The unnamed farmer that what's it called was a part of our villager breeding system that was disassembled to make room for the Luxford Mail and Transport. Have a good night, goalie. Take care. Joan Valentine the First was trained in the Nether by what's it called? The bamboo line, now known as what was it called? The T line now?
X line.
Okay, the X line, yeah.
Yeah, that one's been renamed like a tiny bit because of all the changes going around.
Yeah. But yeah, originally the bamboo line, now called the X line. They got trained. I was trying to save them. It did not go well. We have Congus. They just disappeared around the same time that Jill Valentine, so I have a feeling they went to the Nether and died. We have D, which they disappeared in the vault. I have no idea what happened to D. They just were gone. Mason the Mason went missing during a blackout because Luxford had a history of browning out and all the lights turning off because we were running on literally where these lights were originally redstone lamps with redstone links. There are 3 stacks of redstone links in this place. Another thing that I brought the server down with. They're gone now. But yeah, Mr. Mend, our mending villager, got shot by Blaze as well during a raid. Blaze has killed 2 things in this place, which is so funny. And then finally, just unknown because we have so many dead villagers, but we can go down to the tomb and get a few more names that I kept track of before I just stopped caring. We have Tag, an unknown doof. They just disappeared around up till August. Harold the farmer died in August as well. Miller the stonemason died as well. Ron the music man, they died in what's it called? Oh no, that's what's it called? July. That's no. Ron disappeared in what's it called? Music man. Mando Nadolski. I don't remember actually how to spell them, so they're just called Mando. I don't remember when they disappeared, but they died. Paul the Survivor died on my grandmother's birthday. Frog died on my grandmother's birthday as well. And unknown name lost. I don't know which people they are, but they were named and they just left. But yeah. We're going to ignore the obvious fake door there. We'll get back to those. Like I said, the Luxford secrets will be explored during this. So this is Luxford Parliament. Nice big double door. This is where we come and do some decision making with policies and stuff, mainly due to SLI, our current EU agreement between Luxford and SRV, which we did have to do a small amendment here, which is now being proudly displayed in Parliament. The original paperwork is currently in the archive. So everyone has a seat in Parliament. As you can see, Canish here. They're able to sit here. This is SRV's flag. Ignore the music bleed. This song is just too close there, which sucks. I might move this to be like over here instead. That plays over here, so it doesn't get crossed over. But I haven't done that yet because, like I said, I've been building other things, and I'm also about to what's called. He was Autosaur. He's still in there somewhere. Yeah, we can go into the office. This was originally going to be where me and Blaze were going to live, but then we decided to go. I decided to go and make the red mare, so we moved into there instead. Dingus is the oldest living villager here. They were here whenever we first founded Luxford. They have survived throughout so much. They have earned a spot living in Parliament, so they get to live in Parliament. This guy doesn't deserve to live in Parliament. He kind of just snuck in, and I said, fuck it, you can live in here, fine. Let's go to the clock tower level. I kind of wish I would redo this to actually make it look more cog-like. This works for now. It powers the elevator as well as the clocks, and you can see through the clock faces. It's a nice aerial view of Luxford. Well, it was, but there's a lot of new trees in the way. Oh, there's the Luxford airfield, never to be used. Well,
Is that also next update too?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
I think everything is next update. Honestly, at this point,
I know. It sucks so much. There's so much shit that we're just waiting on in order to update, but we just.
I mean, I'm still having a fun time just working on more trains, so you know, I'm still set.
All right, let's move on. Oh, there's SLI runner heading to SLI itself. Here is one of the big problems with Luxford. There are so many iron golems here.
You can fix that by making your village safe.
My village is safe. I don't know why there's so many here.
If it's safe, they wouldn't be spawning.
But yeah, there's like 20 in this one area alone. It's quite hilarious. I think it's these three dinguses here just being an iron golem spawner for some reason. I might want to just move them. Ooh, there's someone actually living in here? Oh, hi. When did you get in here? Well, that's cool. Honestly, they just naturally managed to actually move in. Okay. Moving on. We haven't even... This is just the build parts. We haven't even gone to like the trains and stuff. We've seen some of the trains moving on and the train tracks.
We haven't gone to the other countries yet, too.
Oh no, I already showcased what's it called, Canish and Viberia. So
still haven't showed off SRV yet.
Yeah, SRV will be next. But yeah, we got the archive. There's a bunch of stuff. Ignore this color change. There's nothing hidden there, so trust me. There's some. There's the old Southern Lights paperwork. There's the P line permits that Mirai had me signed to go ahead and work on small amendments to the line to make it faster. That's the SLC members, which is just the list of members that are in the SLC.
We take our trains very seriously here.
Yeah, here's the Luxford letters I sent over to SRV at some point. I somehow managed to get back a hold of them. You build an accidental iron farm. Yes. Then here's the keypad. The keypad's a bit of a freaky mess. They have to flip that lever in order to activate it, or else it won't actually work. Because it's working on old redstone from like 2011, whenever that it was worked on. So it's a miracle it still works. Honestly, this redstone keypad. It's being retrofitted with redstone links, but it's still a mess. Anywho, welcome to my favorite part of Luxford, the outer Luxford north. Or no, outer Luxford south. North is that way. This is the park. I love the park. It plays In the Fog We Are Lost from Blueprints. It's such a lovely song to walk through here. And just the overgrown trees here. It's such a pretty spot. This is not the industrial part that Luxford's known for. This is actually me trying to do pretty build and stuff. And this is one of the best ones. There is something tied to the Luxford secrets here, but it's actually tied to a different part of the Luxford secrets, which is funny enough. This is something to come back to. We go over here to outer Luxford south east. There's nothing built here except for what's called interconnection into the tunnels here. This is where the honey and milk are being delivered. So it kind of sucks that it has to go through SLI in order to get back there. So that's something I would try and want to fix. Yep,
we can probably fix that eventually, honestly.
Yeah, there's nothing built here yet. It's just a bunch of trees here. I might want to make like a big tree farm. That'll be really fun. Apparently the grass has not regrown here. That's weird. Yeah, I accidentally dug through here with the borer because I was making the nether connection there. This is the old refueling platform. I forgot to show this off. This is how a lot of the Luxford trains were getting fueled for the longest time. I think it even serviced SRV trains at one point. But that has been since not the case.
Service barrel runner for like a little bit, and that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So barrel runner's always been like a fucking mess of a train. I'll be frank.
But yeah, so what this train does is trains that come through here slow down to a crawl and get fueled. They never stop. Trains never stop whenever they're coming through here, which is cool. And they just get fueled as they pass. And then once they hit their checkpoint of the station here, they go back up to full speed and head back on their track, which is really cool. Alright, that is pretty much Luxford done. I don't know why there was a floating block here. Let's go ahead and go back to really fun industry stuff by going to Project Funny. Our first Project Funny. Oh yeah, here's the airfield. The only airfield on the server right now.
We have our spot for it marked out. We just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, we're going to ignore the botched attempting to seal this tunnel off because I came up with a better way of doing this, and that is by digging from here going back to Luxford instead of going all the way up and around. So down here is Project Funny. Also this thing. I hate this thing. It doesn't go away. Say hello to Project Funny. So back whenever we first joined the server, me and Blaze, we immediately got to work on making infinite ores. Which, if you're not familiar with Crate, Crate has a little recipe with Tough. It's not clicking JEI. That's whenever you crush it, it produces nuggets of each type at a 10% chance, as well as an increased chance of flint. Well, there was an easy way to make Tough, and that was with Caverns and Chasms, I believe, where you mix basalt and cobblestone together in order to make Tough. Then you just crush that and you get infinite ore. Our server owner hated that. Hated that with a huge passion. So they removed it. They didn't remove the harder means of making Tough, which is Project Funny. So using Malum, you're able to convert andesite into Tough. Which, as you can see, there's andesite here. This is pretty much primed to run, actually. And what you do is, whenever you want to actually get some resources, you go over here, you turn on the full stop, which turns everything on. Then we can go ahead and start the machine, which I think the Cobblegen... Here the Cobblegen's clutched up right now because, we have a surplus of... Oh, no, it's just turned off. Never mind. Hold up. Oop, that turned it off. Cobble cart. That should turn on the cobble cart. No, it is clutched up. Never mind. Okay. So we don't need to do that. Okay, so whenever we're ready to start the machine, we press this to turn on the totem. You activate the totems. And that converts into Tough. And the way we do this is we can go ahead and force the place. This force starts the machine. Places everything down. As soon as it gets back, it's going to convert that last piece of andesite into Tough. And it's going to flop it over and start delivering Tough into the system. All this is controlled via smart observers. So this smart observer is observing whenever this turns into Tough. As soon as it observes that it turns into Tough, it goes, oh hey, it turned into Tough. Go ahead and flop it. So it then sends a signal to a what's it called? A smart one of these, a sequence gear shift that flops the system all the way across underneath. Then it telefrags the blocks, as you see here, are already existing here. And then this drill ray drills down and drills the blocks away, and that gets all fed into a bunch of chutes, and then that goes all the way over here into this vault. This is our andesite factory. This makes andesite automatically. As you can see right now, it is clutched up because there is too much cobblestone in this system. The cobblestone then gets fed into a thing of grinders. Those grinders gets turned into gravel. Those gravels then go up to the surplus of gravel, which is full, which then gets fed into here to get turned into flint, which then the excess gravel goes into here to get added into the basins. These basins then get converted into andesite. The andesite goes out and into this vault to be fed into the deployer. There is also a auto restart relay that is terrible and doesn't work. I hate this thing. It never worked. I really need to actually redo it and actually brainstorm how to actually make it work. That is something for after I go on hiatus. So, but yeah, that's Project Funny. It was at one point the laggiest thing on the server. We made it as efficient as possible, so it doesn't cause that much lag whenever it's running. So, yay! It is permanently chunk loaded because lava gets fed into Coyote and it needs to be chunk loaded. So, now we can go ahead and actually full stop the machine. And we'll wait for the carriage to return. That should be enough. So, there we go. Oh, did I just stop the belts? Yeah, stop the belts. Full stop. There we go. Might as well go ahead and pick up the... It makes a stack every time, which is nice. There's Rally Runner. Rally Runner comes and picks up Raw Tough from here. As a part of the SLI Accords. Which, matter of fact, while I'm here, I need to figure out how to actually not... Oh, I know how to do that. I'm just going to put a sturdy sheep filter here. There we go. So if you ever want to turn on this Project Funny, it'll just send you the top yourself, okay?
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, because like I said, I did say that you can go ahead and configure both Project Funnies and just send the materials to you right now. Because I'm not going to be on the server for a very long time.
You say that like we're not updating next week.
We're not updating next week. What are we talking about? We literally...
We could be.
Buddy, we're waiting for summer vacation for the fun people to get on, what's it called, to get on and code their mods, and even then I have a feeling that they're going to just go, oh, I don't want to code for 1.21.2, I'm going to go to 1.21.6, because that's where everyone's going right now. So.
Still. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. It's just going to be a bit. There goes, that's called Coyote to the next stop, which I'm actually going to head there next. So yeah, Project Funny, it was built in secret. It was kept a secret for upwards of 2 weeks. And then, what's it called, Lucas found out, and he shook his head in amazement of our defiance, and yeah, the rest is history. He didn't get rid of that recipe because it is a harder one, and we did put in the work to actually get it. So... he commended that effort, and it is less efficient than the original means of making stuff. So, anyways, here is the SLI, the Submarine Lights Island. This is a correlation island that is the in-between of Luxford and SRV. I love this island. It is a volcano. I flew over this whenever I was going to, what's it called, SRV one day, and I saw the potential here, and I was like, I'm going to make a factory here. This is where I'm going to do a bunch of, like, really laggy factory, but try and make it not laggy. And I've succeeded, because the majority of this place runs on motors, which are very efficient whenever it comes to making SU instead of being laggy. Hate this thing. There's so much fucking gunpowder inside of the tram. It's not funny. I think the tram might be full of gunpowder at this point.
Damn it. We need to fix that because it needs to also carry bone meal as well.
Yeah, I think that thing is pretty much just filled with gunpowder just by itself. I tried to do a fix, it just isn't working. So, but yeah, this is Gunny's. It is my gunpowder factory. It is the most complex gunpowder factory on the server. Not the most complex brewing factory on the server. That belongs to SRV. We'll get that one. That is a fun one. And looks like it finally ran out of Spire Ice. Okay. So this is going to be turning off soon. That's fine. Over here is a Blaze Cake Factory. This is where the lava from SRV, not SRV, Project Funny is coming to, because it gets delivered into a tank here and then gets fed into there, and as well as the other Project Funny that's here. We have our fuel intake here. This intakes the fuel to this tank here. This runs all the blaze burners on site. Which, speaking of blaze burners, there's a few here that are getting fueled with the biofuel that is being produced by SRV. This is our holy crap! You're about to run out. I'm gonna go ahead and actually switch you to the nearest first, then. Alright, go ahead and just restore your amount of what's called cinder flour. But yeah, this is not the most complex cinder flour factory. That belongs to also SRV. Is the nicest cinder flour factory on the server, though, I would say. Because it's super compact and well made, in my opinion.
You say that, but the biogen.
Yeah, you're about. I know about that one. Don't worry.
The like new one, yeah.
Yeah, I know about that one. Don't worry. I just like the way this one looks because it's very compact and just up against the wall, and it just does its job, and that's all it needs to do is just do its job and not be industrialized. Like SRV needed to be industrialized, so we got a nice little storeroom. That was before I made the storeroom, so now it's like where a pump pipe is going. This is the blue manor as opposed to the red manor. This is just on-site living quarters made out of azalea wood. So it's got all your amenities, cooking area and stuff. It was never furnished because I never got around to it. But you can come up here, go into a room, sleep the night away without removing your spawn points, which is was one of the things that I wanted to make sure that you could do. We're going to ignore the fact that I teleported back to spawn this morning. Well, this evening. There's a grass block in this room.
Couldn't you have just made a bed, broke it, and then teleported yourself using a spell and not actually have to use the TP command?
I was going to Viberia.
Well, yeah, but Viberia is also world spawn, so, you know, you'd be in the area.
Yeah, I know, but if I broke the bed and then tried to warp back, it would just take me back to world spawn. Well,
yeah, and that's where Viberia is, and then you would show off Viberia, and you would take the train back, and you would set your spawn on the way back.
Fair enough. Man, this battery is probably going to be decommissioned whenever I get back, because we want to try and get rid of as many electricity as, many batteries as possible, and hardline some things more. It's just there as legacy.
Buy them off of you.
You'll buy the batteries off of me? Okay.
Maybe,
but,
I don't know.
Probably. Yeah, over here is this is the tram. I love the tram. It's one of my favorite trains. Pretty much kind of like the tram from Half-Life, but not. It's a lovely little tram. It goes along the outside rim of what's called the inside of SLI. Which the inside of SLI is where you can build a little bit more factories here and there. We're going to ignore the sheer amount of eggs and sugarcane that are on the ground here. There are so many eggs. There's so many eggs!
There's not enough. If they're not dying by entity cramming, it's not enough.
There's so many eggs. Oh god, I have made a mess of things. I really need to figure out what I'm going to do with... Actually, I know what I'm going to do with the sugarcane. I need to actually ship some sugarcane down to the shipping area because I want to pick it up so I can make chocolate layer. But that's a layer thing, so... but yeah, okay, here is Project Funny SLI branch. Is the more nicer version of Project Funny, in my opinion. It is it runs on motors, so it only runs on electricity, so it doesn't need a motor, what's called a steam engine or assembly or anything. It works the exact same way, except the full stop actually turns off the motors instead of the what's called clutches the system. It runs at peak efficiency. It takes that much SU to run. Fucking so much SU. Then it has very Asian issue on the system. So like the flopper and stuff is let's call it variable. And it's a very nice system. This is the one that we retrofitted initially. It has a ion vault on it instead, because we pushed back the OG Luxford project funny did not have that. It is actually kind of shit. We don't talk about that one. That one does its job good. It was totally not broken for literally weeks on end. Like so many weeks of it just being broken and not being working because all the redstone links decided to corrupt itself. Good times. Here's the production floor. This production floor sucks. It sucks so much. It does its job. We ignore it. We ignore the tumor that is the glass production facility on it. I could do this so much better, but I just didn't. I just crammed it in here. It works, I guess. Maybe whenever we do update, I'll go ahead and move that glass production facility into its own thing, because at that time we can go ahead and actually use frog pork and stuff and make it nice. It's my bed thing. Thank you for sharing. Have a great night. No problem. Thanks. Good seeing you, Vanador and Tibbs. It was lovely to see you. Tibbs, get your time in. Get your time in, bud. Waiting on you. Talk to Quill. You know the drill.
Eventually, I'll play more of H3 VR.
It's going into 1.0 soon, so
I saw that, but obviously the biggie for me for 1.0 is always, will the game go up in price? Honestly, because of how early access games end. I do want to play more of it. The lack of left-handedness actually does kind of hurt my enjoyment of it, because it does make everything a lot more awkward to use. You know?
Yeah, fair.
Like I know it's kind of a weird hill to be on, but
there's a lot of tournament players actually. Yeah, there's actually a lot of tournament players that that are lefties that actually handle themselves very well. They're very good at the game, even with that. So
I do want to. I don't know if I'll play more VR with the Quest 2, because I still love the Quest 2, but I can start to feel its limitations now.
Mm-hmm.
Once the Steam frame comes out, I'll probably use more VR then.
I'm excited for the Steam frame.
The Steam frame's gonna be so fucking hype.
I'm excited for the Steam frame. I'm so sad that they tried to launch it right before everything went to shit.
Yeah, the RAM storages. I'm more upset about the fucking Steam machine, honestly.
Oh my god, yeah.
Steam machine would have been like the perfect console for so many people.
It sucks so much, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's SLI. There's nothing special here. Let's go to SRV.
I'll let you do the tour for SRV. I want to see how you do it.
How well versed I am. So, I posted the rail map on Reddit a while back. All right.
Wait, did you actually?
Yeah, I posted the rail map on
Create?
Yeah, r/Create. It was on r/Create. It was well received. A lot of people were just looking at it in awe, just going like, "What the fuck is going on?" There's a lot of people that actually said that what's called they liked SRV.
Me and my friends' favorite train world map. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. But a lot of people actually really liked SRV. Some people wanted to see just the absolute hell that is your spaghetti that's going on with that train system. So,
God.
But yeah, one of the main things that a lot of people divide from it is they said this is just Factorio. You made Factorio.
I still won't get the game until it's on fucking sale.
Mm-hmm. If I have some spare money, I'll just outright buy it for you, because it's not going on sale.
We'll see next Steam sale in like 2 days. We'll see. Oh yeah, no, I'm still down to work on Lazy Tech. It's just it'll be important for us to check all of our stuff first before we add Lazy Tech, because
Yeah.
Should make it double. We do. Yeah, I see. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
This is an fucking mod from Pokemon game. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, there's Barrel Train right now. It was called Barrel Train. Now it's called Barrel Runner. It is based off of the. Which train is it? Mario Kart or?
Yeah, it's from like a Mario Kart. It debuted in Mario Kart the Double Dash, and then it was a Double Dash 7, and then 7 onwards. So it's been in every game since.
Gotcha. It
was also in the arcade games too, Arcade GP 1 and 2.
Gotcha. But yeah, so this train does a lot. It does cargo and fluids. It's one of the only trains that does that, I believe.
No, we definitely have a lot that now at this point. I think most of our trains actually can do both at this point, actually.
Hmm.
But it's the only one that does both regularly, like often.
Yeah, because it's going to
The other ones can take both, but they'll only ever do one. You just both for emergencies.
Gotcha. But yeah, it's going to SLI to pick up fireworks because it's what is picking up the fireworks that we're making there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go in.
Take the train in, I guess. Just have to walk on the tracks.
I mean, I could just fly. Yeah, I still don't like this. I still don't like this track. How it's just one lower to the other one.
That was the nice track. We're not gonna raise it. Blame Lucas for the original track being different elevations constantly.
Yeah. Oh, I do have one question. Do you notice how there's a latest death here at what's it called your
Did you fucking die at our capital?
Yes. Did you ever come over here and find a warden here?
Yeah. No. Oh fuck. Okay. No. I know why.
I left the warden here for a joke.
No. Okay. Oh. Okay. No. So I don't think you were here for this, but SRV did a fucking raid event where like all of us were gonna raid the ancient city together. I think you popped in once during it.
Yeah.
But we tried to we died to wardens and we were going back and forth. Wardens accidentally went through the portal when it was at the home, so we accidentally brought through like 10 different wardens.
Yeah, I found one of them down that track actually because I got bored and went down there and I saw one. I was like, "What are you doing here?" And so I decided for a funny to put a portal down and portal one into what's it called into your capital, and then I ate shit.
Yeah, the wardens are just kind of all in SRV now at this point. It's fine.
Yeah, I literally ate shit trying to leave because it literally shot me through the wall.
Yeah, so. I thought we killed all of them though, but it's apparently not.
Yeah, there's just one left, and I was like, "Oh, this will be a funny prank to pull. I'm just gonna leave it in your Capitol building." I guess it despawned because it's not here anymore, which is a shame. Yeah. But yeah, this is their what's it called? Their Capitol building. It's very pretty. I love the caverns and chasms cut amethyst bricks as well as the chiseled emerald going on here.
This is a very nice building.
Mm-hmm. We have a bunch of heritage stuff. So before Mirai happened, this was the place of boats. They were doing a bunch of boat transport stuff here. So we got
okay. You say before the only thing that was built was the very start of the giant T, and it wasn't even done yet. I just didn't know we could build trains until after it was done.
It's
like,
just.
I mean, like I knew that we had trains because that's why I got down here, but didn't know how easy it was.
Then the cocaine was
the boat
introduced.
network is still connected. Like the boat network is still in use today. It's actually really nice to have if you ever die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah.
But yeah, so I've already said just how hellish I consider SRV's train network. It is super complex. I don't know what any of this does or where any of this goes.
You can use the signs. All of them are signed at this point. All of them actually have fucking train maps too. If you get on a Gen 4, they actually do have maps.
Yeah, here's a candy cane line or the N line.
Yep, if you get in it, you actually can tell you where it goes.
Yeah, this goes to SLX, really? Okay.
Yeah.
God dang, it goes all the way out that way. All right. But yeah, this is just a small little connection to get you into the main part of SRV. Over here is Cherry Ridge, just blue brick.
It's still under construction.
Yeah, it is a very cool
like
train system.
New York, it's always under construction.
But yeah, this is a very cool train. What's it called? Train area because what it's doing is Mirai discovered that trains can have a wild card.
Yes.
For
their station name.
Yeah, for their station name. So if there is a bunch of stations that share the same name, I believe, and you put a what's called a multiplication.
There's multiple ways to handle it, but yes, yeah.
Yeah, and you put the multiplication.
You put asterisk, but yes.
Yeah, an asterisk. It will then just pick which open train, what's called, line is open and just queue up, essentially. So, for the most part, most trains coming in will land on track 5, but multiple trains come in, they'll just go on and on. So, track 4, track 3, track 2, track 1.
There's a setting that a train will reserve a spot in advance, so it'll prevent conflicts, and that's what we use.
Yeah.
So at this point, with enough trains going to Cherry Ridge, we actually sometimes it's rare, but we actually do have points where you'll see all 5 tracks like all in use at the exact same time.
Mm-hmm. It's really cool.
It's a really nice photo, honestly.
I still don't know what this middle sign is going to be. He just kind of stopped making it.
I have enough boards on me right now. What the fuck? Let me get over there.
Yeah, I still don't know what you're.
I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be done tonight. I'm just gonna start making it again. I just have enough on me to at least work on more on it.
Yeah, RP the news board. There is
the
no
news board's
news.
Still there. There's no news yet.
Yeah, there's no news.
I'm waiting for Create 6 because Create 6 has ways to auto update it.
You never took the emeralds from that cell. There are 3 emeralds here. 3 sacks of emeralds. No, they're yours.
I know.
I'm just surprised you never took them.
I never have inventory room. Right now is the only time I do because I'm working on all of the bridges, which means I have enough inventory to carry like 10 stacks of like iron supports on me like right now.
Mm-hmm. Heck, there's still fucking hazard blocks in here as well from that.
Yeah, I've been using them. Those are there to be used. I swear to God.
But yeah, one of the cool things about this place is escalators. I do like the escalators. They're nice. There is a mod that has escalators. We don't have access to it. We will. That's one of the mods.
This is better escalators. I mean, they're close enough.
Yeah. Then up here you can actually see when the nearest train is coming. Like apparently SLI runner is going to be coming soon. Canyon Spinner will be here. Chasm Spinner will be next. Then Ravine Spinner will be afterwards. Then another Canyon Spinner will be after that. Then Magnum Opus. Magnum Opus is all the way at Canish right now. Then we have all the what's called the C lines as well as N lines. There's so many C lines.
You said you sell motors, right?
Yes.
How many emeralds is it for one motor again?
8.
Okay, you can take 8 out of the chest over there.
Okay, that works.
I don't know if you have them on you. I just figured.
I do. You're talking to Mr. What's it called? I got everything on them. I carry so much infrastructure. I have 2
live trade deal, chat. It's a live fucking trade deal.
I have 2.5 stacks of motors on me right now.
Nice.
So.
Okay.
God, that's another thing about the server is we attempt to participate in geopolitics as well as trade. Most of the time that doesn't work because the nature of Minecraft is you're just able to get whatever you need, but sometimes it does work out. So, and whenever there is trade, it is cool. Right here, folks, capitalism is cool. It's currently not killing our nation as we speak. But yeah, going up here, we got Cherry Ridge Upper. This was the original portion of Cherry Ridge.
Yep.
And this is where another transport happens. So that's Cherry Lane. We're waiting for Blaze Line.
One of, yes.
Yeah, so
a lot of nether access at this point.
Oh my god, there's so many nether pearls in this area. It's hilarious. But you know, the Cherry Line takes you down to Cherry Ridge Lower, and you can go ahead and connect to either the Candy King line or the N line, I believe.
Yep.
And the N line takes you to the rest of what's it called, SRV.
The Northern Reach.
Yeah.
Okay, so the N line takes you to the Northern Reach. The C line takes you to all of the federal stuff in the valley. The Q line takes you to the Nether, and from there you can then connect to other lines, which connects to other lines, and so on and so forth. Like it's an actual full fucking
I bet you 10-1. Soot Runner is stuck behind one of the trains. Because Soot Runner is lost somewhere.
Maybe.
They can know which train it is because I may or may not have decided to send the ghost train slash the train of memory into the nether as well.
Swear to God.
So I think it might have gone stuck behind there. So
It's fine, I guess.
I'll have to track it down. I can't load the train map right now because of the stream. So
yeah, it is a very intensive map, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I can't run it on my phone at all, like, period, honestly.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's just so much going on that goddamn map. It's hilarious.
Oh, speaking of trains, right now there's 4 tracks full, right this second.
Oh yeah, look at that.
We have 2 Canyon Sprinters, 1 Ravine Sprinter, and 1 SLI Runner.
Yep, SLI Runner. Speaking of SLI Runner, I might as well go ahead and showcase it real quick. SLI Runner is a little stubby little thing.
Magnum Opus will be here in 3 minutes, and Kaz and Pincher will be here in 3 minutes.
I've already shown Magnum Opus. Magnum Opus showed up at Canish, and I tried to write it back, but then I learned that Magnum Opus is not fueled because my train station is not chunk loaded, so they're not getting fueled right now. But
this technically is not supposed to be chunk loaded. It's supposed to have one that chunk loads all of them whenever they're here, but it ends up being chunk loaded because it's so close to the valley anyway. So
yeah, but yeah, no. SLI. Oh god, SLI Runner's leaving. SLI Runner is our connection to SLI, if you can't tell. It is a Luxford managed train. It's made out of the leftovers of Gilded Runner. And it makes Mirai very mad because I made it out of train casing.
yeah.
I love train casing as a medium for making trains.
I'll say, if you're in the land of trains, you probably could take a train, though.
Yeah, true. I'm currently just going up to your train yard. We got 2 parked trains right now. The only Gen 1.
Yep, the glowstone line.
Yeah, the glowstone line. This is what Mirai was originally making first before they refined it. We have a Gen 2A.
Like history. Yeah, the bamboo line is a 2A.
Yeah, there is. Is there a Gen 2?
It's like a manual driver. Well, what do you mean?
Is there still like a Gen 2 anywhere, or is it just the 2A and Bs?
Okay, so Gen 2 is the collective name for all of the Gen 2 car types.
Mm-hmm.
The Gen 2As are Gen 1s that were converted to be a Gen 2. Gen 2Bs are cars that started out as a Gen 2.
Gotcha. But yeah,
so what you're thinking of are the 2Bs. So cars that didn't start life as a Gen 1.
So this was a Gen 1 that got updated.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. So it's a 2A.
Yeah, then this is the only 1 that's left.
Yep, which has a cat in there now. Or no, that's the Luxford. Yeah.
Yeah, the glowstone.
The only updates that the one has had is just ads.
Yeah, it's just some ads here. That's just funny.
Yep.
And then there's also the Blaze Burner driver. Yep. Oh, here's Rainbow Runner. Fuel train that's delivering. Yeah, that's delivering the fuel for the only left standing large diesel engine. Because for some reason, this one doesn't create a memory leak. We don't know why. It's the only one that doesn't. Every other one that we have made does. And it brings the server to its knees. So we have sworn off them. And this is just a small...
I build a bigger one soon.
Please no. You're going to find out again why we stopped using them.
I swear.
And if you wait until
for the rest.
Yeah. Oh, you actually went through here and actually started let's go girdering these. Nice.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the valley now actually looks really nicely with like the bridges now.
Yeah, you need to make the supports going all the way down next.
No, that one actually is intentional because that one actually, if you look below that one actually has a little like angle that like connects to the mountain. So like look back at the one where you were at.
Uh-huh.
No, like look behind you. If you look at the support that you were on, yeah, you see how that one actually like connects to the mountain. No, like look to your right. There you go.
Yeah,
You
this
missed the iron girders, but yes,
that,
like those that going down, and then you see like it connects to the mountain itself.
buddy. That this is so long, it's going to collapse in the middle.
Maybe.
there's not even a point here. There's a torch here.
Still.
Okay.
I'll fix it eventually.
That's oh god, there's an iron train. Okay, that's my fault for being on the tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is their battery train. This goes to the Nether and charges stuff. Well, that's the plan for it eventually.
Well, it actually does right now. Like, there's a battery in there right now.
Yeah. But anyways, so leaving Cherry Ridge behind, we can see Cabbage. This place is very vegetable based. I've learned.
It's just cabbages.
Yeah. But Cabbage, we got the things. We got the city that pierces the heavens. A working tile.
Just yeah. Well, no, like that's the final name. Like that's not a working title. Like that's the actual like intended name.
Yeah, we'll get there because you can see it from here. You can tell it is a big building. It is a very big building.
Yeah. All right. I actually do have to leave here though because I need to go make some food.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I have an very early fucking morning tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
No worries. If you have any questions about SRV, chat, you can let me know.
Mm-hmm.
SRV is a fun place.
It is indeed a fun place. All right, see you, nerd.
See you guys.
Yeah. They have left. I believe they have left. Yes, they are gone. Okay, we can go back to bashing SRV. I'm kidding. I'll be lurking though. Yeah. So SRV style tunnels here are rounded in shape for like a subway, because I believe Subway spec has a little walkway here naturally, so they went for a rounded, it's called curve instead, which is fine. That's fine. I prefer let's go Luxford spec tunnels though, because it allows for bigger trains to go through. It's somewhat safer, truth be told. But if you're on a train system anyways, it's not safe. Oh hey, you actually have support over here though. That's cool. It's a realistic subway too. You should have made it bigger. That's all I should. All I will say is you probably should have made it like one bigger, honestly. But we're too far along to actually extend it out. Sadly, like literally both SRV and Luxford spec tunnels should just be one bigger. It's just we fucked up and we decided that it would be fine the way it is. It was not fine. It honestly could be better if we just extended it out by one. For both. It's a bit too late for that. But yeah. Anyways, that is not solid. Here is one of the historic buildings of SRV. Wow, I didn't realize it was like, oh, that's bamboo. I thought that was like gold or something. I forget whose building this is. This is so yellow. This is like a banana building. I believe they stopped playing the server because they tried to make a sorting system and then died promptly. So that was pretty funny. They do have a mountain tome over here. I think this is like a testing area for some stuff. What is going on over here? Okay, there's some walkways here. Where did this go? Oh, Sala Plaza. Okay. This is Sala Plaza? Okay. This is like the first time I've been in Sala Plaza, so... here's the Jade line. This is a small loop line. This is one of the, what's it called? Gem 4s. It's, much nicer. It's probably the best looking train. So. Another portion of SRV that isn't finished. As we go over the bridge that also isn't finished, over to Cabbage. Okay, I'm afraid of Cabbage. If Luxford, what's it called, was bad, Cabbage is worse. I'm sorry, Mirai. Cabbage is just worse for performance, especially on my PC. Because so out of everyone on the server, I think I am actually the oldest spec person running on the server now. I'm running a 990KH on a 3070 Ti. I think maybe the only person that would be worse off than me would be data because they're playing on a laptop. But my performance goes down whenever you come here. It's so much is happening here at Cabbage. So, welcome to Cabbage. This is they has a Ryzen 700. Yeah. Yeah, everyone has modern Ryzen in their Apple M. Yeah. I'm like the oldest CPU running on the server. I could probably overclock in order to bring myself a tiny bit back up, but I'm trying to keep my clock speed low for the most part, so. But yeah, no, hell. That's the only thing I can describe this factory floor is hell. There's so much happening here. A madman designed this by Mirai. By madman, I mean Mirai. Is chaos incarnate. I don't ever try to make sense of it. As long as it works, that's okay with me. Oh my god, we're in SRV. This is one of the last standing diesel engines. It was the shafts were taken off to prevent lag. Because even just having it built with shafts is enough to cause it lag, to cause the server to die. Yay! Oh hey, there's a what's it called? Motor and a alternator builder. Yeah, there's multiple floors to this hellscape. For the most part, what's happening here is there's no potion of strength being made. I think he finally ran out of blaze blaze rods. So this place was crazy enough to actually go grab a blaze burner and produce potion of strength to make redstone. They are the only people on the server that produces redstone en masse. And these people, the AFK, yeah, I know. It's like what's it called? Luxford. I need to go AFK at the Spire Farm again. So, but yeah, this is all very inefficient. That's such a... It works! That's a great solution, but... Oh my god. There's so many different ways you could just not be doing this. Oh. Oh god. I hate this place. But yeah, no, that's all you need to really know is this is just a hub of industry. There's a lot of machinery all in one area, and because it's all in one area, it causes a lot of lag. Just a lot of lag. I'm not even going to say a little lag. It's a lot of lag. One of the things that's here is SRV is a mass producer of series sheets. So since they're the train nation, they need a lot of series sheets. Over here is their tree farm. It is a gantry power tree farm, which is probably the fastest tree farm on the server. The only way it could be faster is if you replace the dirt here with what's called rich soil. Like legitimately, Mirai, just that's a quick tip for you. If you replace this with rich soil, this will actually speed up. Because it actually bones mills the what's it called, the saplings and makes them grow faster. So keep that in mind if you ever need to speed up. Also, another thing about the tree farm is that all those strips, but because it's blossom wood, we have to do this insanity to make it split. This is making wood axes, and the wood axes strip the logs on a cutting board, and it gets fed blossom logs via the deployer here. It works! That's all I have to say, it works! And that's all we need to do. But yeah, that's all done, so we can go ahead and have a casing factory that you autofill. I think Luxford is the only place that has an auto casing factory because of the Luxford secrets, which we're going to dive into soon. We're about done with the nation's things. Direct line. These go down to bedrock, I believe. Here's a nice little farming area. Here is SRV's Prized possession. Wait, where? Mirai, the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no! The green pig died! Oh, man! Oh, it's such a cool pig! Yeah, that was not me. I did not kill that pig. I have not been over here in a while. You can 100% cross my heart. I did not kill that pig. I love that pig. I'm going to guess that was probably moral. They probably accidentally killed it. But even then, who knows? It could be anything. They could have been struck by lightning. Just very what's it called? Unfortunately struck by lightning. Anywho, here is the next factory that they're making. They are moving away from Cabbage and they're moving on to Cobalt. Yeah, it looks like a Cobalt, does it? Very red, like Cobalt. You know, the blue element. Hey, Cobalt goes all the way down to Bedrock, and it is... My God, what is this? It is the main electricity gen for SRV. They started producing electricity soon. Let's go recently. So they now produce electricity. My God, this water tank. My God, what's going on in there? Good Lord, what is happening in there? But yeah, this is Hellscape. It uses a bunch of the technology that they learned from the pits. Like, for instance, this is a big hydroponics plant here. So what it is it's a gantry. I'm currently following. Give me a sec. Yeah. Well, no, it's not a gantry. It's a train. That is a monorail running, harvesting plants as it goes. This produces 160 KFE a tick, and outputs a power stress solution now. Cool. But you know, this goes back and forth, harvests the plants, all those sorts, because it picks up the plants from the top first, and then gets what's it called, depoted into there first, and then that gets turned into biofuel and the stuff. And then the rest goes into here to get produced into seal oil and stuff. I'm not sure. It works. It's very compact, complex, and nightmare. Just a nice little platform here so you can see the magic happening. But yeah, this is hydroponics to its most extreme, and electricity gen to its most extreme. I almost died. Speaking of hydroponics, here is the pit. The pit is a prototype of this because it was made first. It is also going down to Bedrock, and it is this. The pit's crazy, man. So this is all producing biofuel at an insane rate, as well as ethanol and plant oil. It is the absolute just insanity. I guess it is the best. It does this really good. It runs on one steam engine. It produces what's it called? This biofuel as a byproduct, which Luxford is the only user of it, because we don't really need blaze burners being superheated and stuff. Here is the best, what's it called, cinder flower factory in the server, because it uses malum and it converts and pushes. It's so cool. This is such a cool system. It produces at such a fast rate compared to Luxford, so the fact that it's running means that it's currently not at what's called surplus right now, which is weird. Here's bees. The biggest bee factory on the server. It produces not enough honey. It still needs we still need honey. Then over here is wild berries, which produce the best amount of sugar because it's a very easy sugar factory. So here it is in action. Gets turned into wild berry juice. The wild berry juice then goes over to here and gets crafted into sugar. And that gets turned into what's called biofuel. And just to supplement it, there are all of these rotaries. Every single one of these rotaries does something. And not to mention, there is a second set of them over here to even further supplement it. They're all also using Malum totems to speed up the growth process, and they use water elevators to get through normally. So as you can see, we can just go down here. We have a auto totem restart relay here. So what this does is it detects whenever this turns into gravel, and it sends a pulse over to here to keep this pulse going. If it ever detects that the the totem is not responding, it will instead turn this system off, and it will turn all the totems on by itself as an auto restart, which is very cool. But yeah, as you can see, I have been very lax with my factory building on this server, should be told. The most I did was SLI and stuff. If this is okay. Oh, here one quick thing before we go. We gotta see the spiral. Behold the spiral. Absolute nightmare. It goes down to bedrock. Why was that solid? Ow. Goes down to bedrock. Spiral. Nightmare. Not even used anymore, by the way. Like, I think one train uses it. Okay, here's the biggest build on the server now. There's supposed to be 2 of these. It is made out of it's called blocks of experience and a lot of blocks of experience. We're going to ignore the fact that the power goes through the elevator. There you go. Which only the ground and top floor are in there. Oh, okay. You nicely hit it with the elevator strut. Gotcha. This is so tall. This is so tall. Oh, there's a block missing here. Cool. As you can see, it's not furnished at all. There's nothing in here. It's just big. Oh, I just gotta get through right quick. Come on. I can clip through this. Watch this shit. Come on. Come on. Let me through. God damn it. Okay, fine. Yo. I'll get out the normal way. By normal way, I mean I'm just gonna clip through here. There you go, on the roof. And you got a massive view of everything here. Okay, let's go over to Lake of Memory next. So this is the Lake of Memory. I'm going to be coy about a few things here because this is a part of the Luxford secrets as well. But here is a bunch of old builds from my time playing on other Minecraft servers. Like this wall, for example, was a part of a server that I ran called the Packed.png world, where we played on the Packed.png server, what's called Seed, which was fun. That server kind of died because it was just a vanilla world and everyone did everything that we wanted to do. So we just kind of abandoned that world. But I grabbed the walls because it was one of my favorite things I built. Long-term viewers to the stream would recognize these huts. These are from that one Minecraft server playthrough that we did years ago, back in 2020. I grabbed them and poured them over because I went into that world. That world it's still absolutely fucked, completely destroyed. But here is a little bit more ingenuity by me. This is the auto, cooking facility. So this makes tomato stew, and this makes pasta. The problem with it is it's on a tight what's it called, threshold of needing to work. So as you can see, it filled up on accident, which whenever it does that, it breaks. So we had to limit it to 10 each. So right now it's making the full 10 noodles, and it'll unclutch the system and allow this to pick up what it needs to do. This all slowly moves because it's running on water wheels that are over here. Nice small water wheel way, about the same amount that is on the Miracle engine, actually. And it's being sped at a very slow speed because this is all very particularly timed. If anything was thrown out of whack in terms of timing, this will all break down. So as a result, it has to be this strict of timing. So then we go over here to the sheep torture nexus. Behold the sheep torture nexus. They get entity crammed and die, and then they what's called their mun gets thrown to here. There are a lot of mobs here. Nope, bad. And this is my crowning achievement in terms of culinary excellency. This is the auto pasta and mutton chop factory. It cooks pasta and mutton chop at a perfect level. Pasta and mutton chop is one of the best food sources on this server. Technically speaking, the best food source is chicken soup, of all things. Like literally, chicken soup is just the best. Quickly destroy these entities that are on the ground. So it gets fed all the stuff. The bowls get fed into this iron vaults whenever it gets cooked, because the bowl from here gets used instead of, you know, not getting converted into bowls that can harvest from. No, that would have been too simple. So it has to just get stumped out and thrown. So this is the bowl catcher. So it catches the bowl whenever it gets used into here. Goes down into those iron vaults, which this guy here then takes the bowls and feeds it back into there anyways, so it can actually be used. And yeah, this is all just logic fair. It waits for Mutton to be at a certain level, which it is actually at its maximum level, so it will just keep making it because everything else is at a high enough level. Yeah, it's halfway full actually. Oop, actually I picked up a bowl. And yeah, this is waiting for the free ingredients to run up. So it's currently waiting for this to empty out fully. And once it empties out fully, it's going to unclutch the system, which will allow this gear to start spinning, which will mean it'll be able to load it back up. So, very good stuff. Now, welcome to Chicago. This is Oil Town. It was originally where all of Luxford's oil came from, because it had a big oil reserve. May I remind you that oil caused a absolute, what's it called, nightmare TPM issue. So we had to stop using crate diesel. Which means that Oil Town got abandoned. Good news. I turned it into Chicago. So this is the train factory. It's a nice big, what's called, area for train production to be had. There are multiple ways that you can. It's not fully set up yet, so these are what's called cargo stations that allow you to bring a train in. You can dump stuff into the ion vaults, be that, and then with the what's called schematic end, you can then have it fire a schematic at will and start building a what's called a train. I've recently used this for making Soot Winner. But over here is a special what's it called, case one. This is the automatic what's called STA what's called Subway factory. This, at the press of a button, produces an STA spec train at will, which we want to redo it because we figured if we actually put it on a monorail instead of what we've done with the gantry, the monorail will not get blocked by blocks. The gantry, whenever a block is in the way of the gantry, it will stop moving, which is a problem. So instead, if we put it on a monorail and turn it into a permanent contraption, it will never get stuck, which means we can literally produce a train literally by one press of a button. Right now, it's not loaded. It does not have the materials necessary. There's also the auto catcher if things go wrong with the system, so it'll catch and feed down to be refed into the system to try again. And these right here are means to get onto the train once it's built, which is not put in place yet. Yeah. This is a really cool area. I got a really nice roof here that I made. I won't fly up. Got some skylights, some side roofs, and it's got a nice big hip roof. Then back here, because of the way Pensyltrans is literally right next to Oil Town, I didn't want to ruin the waterway here, so I had to tuck it into a corner here. So we got a nice little top roof here. All right. Well, that's everything, which is a lie. Let's go ahead and get into the Luxford secrets. The finale of this. So Luxford, to put everything aside, I decided to go ahead and make Luxford into a pseudo game, to say the least. So everyone that's on the server that hasn't done it, which is not many people, if you're watching this VOD in the future, I would recommend you turn away now. Mirai has been down there. They haven't been down there properly, so... Oh, I haven't been to the stress solution as well. Yeah, there's so much. There's just so much of this info. Oh, God, there's so much. Okay, fuck. One sec. Before we do anything else, let's go to... Shimaria. Gotta play over there quick. Like I said, I am the fastest entity on the server now. I could be using Riptide right now, but Burning Dash with a shit ton of cooldown is enough to pretty much do anything. So here's some Shimaria. This is a Prismarine Farm. It's also the fastest Prismarine Farm because we have fans pointing down with nozzles that push the what's it called, Guardians downward into the spikes at Mach Buck. So they immediately start dying, which is great. One problem that this farm is having is Upgrade Aquatic has these Guardian spines tied to it, which are filling up the loot pools, and they suck. They suck real hard. So those are getting auto burned down here. Then finally, this also connects to the train system, which we're going to go down. We got the Prismarine line, which come here. Then we got the Luxford Rust Runner, and Gilded would be coming here, but Gilded's currently parked because, again, I'm going on hiatus, and I don't really need my trains running and picking up stuff right now. So I'm okay with just parking them and allowing SRV to take everything that is produced right now. So, anywho, let's go over to the stress solution, which is our means of stress facilities. Man, talking this long about water sucks. I haven't done this in a while. I might have to stop and go get water because my throat's starting to scratch. Actually, yeah, before we continue, I'm going to just hop here for a sec. I'll be right back. Not that far. Man, wow, I've never actually talked this long to actually make my throat dry. It's like the first time I've done that. What happens when you talk about something passionate? Okay. But you can see the train network, it extends on for miles in different directions. It's really cool. Okay, here's the stress solution. As you can see, my FPS immediately dropped. Is several level 9 steam engines all in a row. And reason for level 9 is because I didn't want to go through the effort of superheating them and sending actual biofuel over here. I wanted to actually make a type of fuel that can be produced really fast and efficiently, so we settled on arcane charcoal. Which arcane charcoal burns at twice the rate of regular charcoal. And that's getting delivered by our last drone train, Ladius here. And Ladius is on its own separate train line now because, like I said, I'm going on hiatus. I don't want Ladius to ever get stuck and things to break down. I want Luxford to attempt to stay on. So, in any case, this is our power system. It is apparently not as good as SRVs anymore. Ow, fuck, lava. I didn't shield the lava lights, I'm sorry. And it's all getting powered by a motor array to power the pumps and stuff. And all the electricity is being produced by this and being backfed from SRV over to here. So SRV is technically speaking powering this. And we have a lot of arcane charcoal. I wouldn't be surprised if this is all full by now. But yeah, our train network, there's some really interesting lines in this train network. Like, for instance, we go down here. These are interconnection lines, just in case. Like, ooh, Rust Runner even takes this line. Cool. Then we have these really nice smooth turns here. Like, as you can see, it smoothly turns into here. These are all bi-directional lines, by the way. Like, this entire area is bi-directional, and it's a surprise it still all works and doesn't break. Here is the diamond. The diamond connection is really cool. We have trains that, if they're coming from this way, can go into here. If they're coming from this way, can go into here. Or are they coming from this way, will go into here. Same story for that way. There, going across there. Then also going across here. They, technically speaking, can't actually go across over to here. So no train can actually go there. I might make that this track bi-directional so it can. I just haven't decided yet. But yeah, this is the SLI route. We got a secondary bypass track because we were having issues where trains were getting stuck, so putting a bypass track here may make sure that it doesn't get stuck anymore. Yeah, just making sure that the tunnel count is right, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for the track. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah. And this goes down to the SLI. We're below SLI, literally. Which was a happy accident. This track is very old. It was made during the original boring stage of Luxford, where we just bored out our materials to get ourselves going. Which was done with the Luxford bore. The Mark 7.5. Technically speaking, back whenever it was the Mark, just the Mark 1, 2. And here's the buried vault. Literally called the buried vault because the vault is buried. There's literally a buried vault here. Just a bunch of different miscellaneous blocks that are not needed. Okay, and it keeps going over to project funding, and then that connects all the way over to SRV. And finally, here's the tunnel treater. This is how we make our tunnels look nice. I've never done it properly to the Luxford tunnels, so they just have looked the same. I might one day, if I do start mass producing the materials, I might actually giddy up the tunnels and make them look nice, but that's neither here or there. Alright, that is literally everything. I'm going to quickly teleport through here because I have not hidden a thing yet from there. So, back to what I was saying, Luxford Secrets are a fun game I put together to hide a few things here and there in Luxford. So, another thing is I've written down a majority of the lore of my time on the server. Because, you know, doing that for Forever Worlds is nice. So, as you can see, I initially joined on April 8th. It's almost been a year since I joined the server. But, sadly, I'm just retiring right now. But yeah, just some fun lore. You can pause to read it. I'm going to just kind of skim through it so you can learn some of the lore. But the main thing about these is... it tells you some things about where to go. Like, for instance, I mentioned the archive by name, so it pretty much is like spelling out. It's like, hey, you probably should go check out the archive. And kind of just talking about a break. That was back in September. And finally, I give you a little hint. Music is key. Hear the melody, look around. Just a small hint. So if you hear a song, look around, you might find something. Hence why right now we're in here. You look around, you find the book. There's also a few other things in here that you can find. But anyways, we get told to go to the archive. We go to the archive. Which the archive does not have a song. It kind of shares a song with Luxford South. So... you are hearing the melody, but from a different portion. And you look around, you find this book, and me talking about the new development, which is what became of SLI. It was just called the new development after a while. So Viberians, the archive. Me talking about the archive and how it keeps a lot of the data in here. Me talking about bitching about Mirai's work order and other stuff, and then finally talking about the foundation. It's going to be a mega effective this world has never seen before, making none of the things all I want to do, which I have not done you. Hidden underneath the existing factories, a hidden engine somewhere in the road somewhere. That tells you, oh hey, you should probably look there. And finally, this is a small diagram. If you know what you're looking at, you will know what it is. So. But also, again, just you look around the archive, you can see some of the old books, and you can go ahead and check them out and read what they are. And you get to see the keypad, you get to find the about the keypad here. You fiddle around with it, you can start typing on it, and just get confused by it, and then you're just going to ultimately leave it. As an unsolved mystery from now. So you go to the foundation. Well, where is the foundation? Well, remember how I split the switch at the beginning of the tour of Luxford? With this? Cleverly hidden. Oh, I accidentally hit a button. But yeah, you can barely see that there's a power line here going into the ground here. Which, you're like, hey, what the hell is this? Why is that there? And then there's a copycat board. And like, huh, that's very strange. Well, I remember the diagram showing that, oh hey, here's the, let's call it the new safe confinement. Here's the house. You can see where the mirrors are. And it points to like, right between the mirrors. So I wonder what that means. Find one of the secrets. The foundation. Totally not a reference to blueprints. Totally. Totally not a reference. I don't know what to talk about. But yeah, the Foundation. Big fuck-off area to work in for different factories and stuff. Which, the most I've done in here is actually, we have the Everything in there, which is, this makes andesite alloy, for free, essentially. Speaking of, let me just make sure it's not jammed, because there's a small chance that there is, like... Are you actually filled with iron? Wow, you're actually filled with iron. Why are you not making, Oh, that's a small problem. Yeah, because this is being, what's called reliance on, the cobblestone gen. Okay, well, that's a problem that will get solved at some point. I'm not going to do it now. But yeah, that's a all-encompass andesite alloy factory that I made. It's not good. It could be much better, but it's produced 55k andesite alloy essentially for free. It literally just produces it for free. It's really good. Over here is a casing factory. This produces what's called andesite alloy casing. So andesite casing here. But then this also makes a gearbox, so there's a small gearbox factory, so you don't have to worry. We got a auto feed, what's called manual feed girder factory, because I don't need girders that often, so it's best to just have it on a manual feed. Something that Mirai neglects to do a lot. They don't do manual feed a lot. They just always do auto feed. Then we got a nice little, what's called, road of andesite that goes along the top here away from the tracks, because this is the 00 line. This is a different, not connected line to the main routes entirely. What it does is, you'll find out. And over here is the auto, what's it called, motor and alternator factory. So what you do is you come in here, you feed it what it needs to make what you want. So you go back here. This requires iron blocks to be fed. There's 29 spare iron blocks in there. This requires copper and zinc to make what's it called, brass, but I have not actually hooked it up yet, so that's kind of dead. It doesn't work yet. Then this comes over here. This makes sticks. So this then needs redstone to be fed in here. Redstone, just raw redstone that turns into redstone torches. And finally, you feed the last 4 things here of iron or blast blocks. The blast blocks can be made here, or you can just feed it naturally. Copper blocks, zinc blocks, and iron blocks. And then the rest just gets fed over in the front here, which we're out of, I believe we're out of copper, so whoops. And then over here is something that Blaze has made, which they wanted to join for this, but they have neglected to, which that's fine. So we have a haunting setup, one of the only haunting setups. You can probably already guess what this is just because of the haunting setup. This is our what's it called, experience farm. So this place is infested stone, and the drill ray drills it. Once you're happy with the amount of silverfish in the area, we use a cut vine to go ahead and get around entity cramming. You then go and kill them. And that gives you the experience. If you combine that with the rings of experience from what's called irons, you get a lot more experience. You get a lot of experience from this. This is a much better experience farm than the end one that we have. Okay, I'm happy with that. Just delete that. Also, yes, it says please on fire sparrow. Immediately casts a fire sparrow. It doesn't actually burn the vine, so we're okay. Over here, we have a delay. That job is to pick up the random cobblestone. I have no idea where they are. Ah, there they are. They're fine. They're having a good time. Then over here is the barrel factory. I hate making barrels, so I finally broke down and made a barrel factory. So this produces barrels, and not all the time, just when you need it. So, yeah. Alright, now we go up to the foreman's office. Nice little foreman's office overlooking the foundation. Okay, all work. And we got another book. This was completed in the 9th. And it puts Canish as an LA settings. Me talking about things. Start with tomb. Oh, hey, the tomb. We saw the tomb earlier. Well, guess what? There was a secret in there. There face death on all four sides. Respect for those who died. Well, for never seen in plain sight lies the truth under lies. So, nice little riddle there. Not the most clever of riddles, but a riddle nonetheless. So, only one shall bow for respect for those who died. Also, yeah, the reason why we have that lever is to turn on and off dramatic mode, because the foundation is used for stuff. It's part secret, part not. So, it's the worst kept secret in Luxford. There's a lot of things that happen in there that need people to know about, so for the most part, it's the one secret that gets spoiled the most. Alright, so let's go back to the tomb. So this riddle is bad. I made it bad. I kind of fucked it up. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to fix it right now. So, I need torches, which I have. I need some iron nuggets because I need to make scotches. Or whatever it's called. Yes, conch. Okay, so I need some nuggets. Do I have iron on me? No, of course not. Alright, let's go grab some iron nuggets. Which I have 4 of, I just saw. That should be enough. Technically speaking, yeah, that should be enough. I think I want 8, so let's go ahead and grab another set. There you go, that's enough. More than enough, actually. Alright, let's head back up to the tomb. And yeah, I did allude saying ignore the obviously hidden door. Because this is an obvious hidden door. But yeah, so, yeah. There! Now the riddle actually makes sense. We face death on all 4 sides, but only one shall bow for the respect for those who died. Well, lucky for us, hidden levers exist. Alright, so quick little notes. This wall is for our very special villagers. Ongus was an OG. He was also around at the beginning, and they sadly died at some point as well. So they're what's called represented in here. But we have some notes here, which I did actually what's called remove some information from here because it was kind of personal. So, but we do get some more information saying, "Oh man, we lost some villagers. Nearly lost Dingus. Yeah, Dingus almost died. Still, can't forget the body of Jill. Little flavor text. And then fucking Miller died. And some sadness. But first and foremost, we have some 4 numbers hidden in plain sight. For the better, Order of 5, 2 of a kind, 9 lives. And then finally, Man in Reverse. Winslow. So Man in Reverse kind of tells you if you read it left to right, read it right to left. And now we have a number. We saw a numpad. So we know what we need to do. Also, if you want to skip, what's called jump start, you may notice that Jill does not have any grass path to indicate that they are buried here. That's because you're supposed to dig here, and you find a button. We'll get back to that button. Because technically speaking, you're supposed to not do that, but someone was a bit more clever and decided to do that at first, and that kind of threw things out of loop. So, numpad. You come back to the archive because you remember, oh yeah, this was the only place that had a weird numpad. So, the code was 9243. Oh no, 54. I have no idea why I decided to do that. That's not correct. Also, apparently the stairs are also a bit fucked. Anywho, the true archive. So the true archive has some of the more hidden books in Luxford's repertoire. I'm going to ignore this book because that is a personal one for someone else to find if they ever come back down here. But yeah, we have the first draft of a different book called The Pass Forward, which had some spelling errors and I didn't like, and also fucked up something, so it's kind of a red herring. But then we also have the Project Funny manifest, so this explains exactly how Project Funny works and how to actually make it work, as well as some amendments about trying to fix things. But first and foremost, there are write-ups of the different nations here. Pensyltrans, listing grievances that I have. Again, all just funny flavor text, nothing serious here. We'll get to Luxford last. There's a zombie back there. Apparently that's still not enough light here to mob spawns. This is an old SRV map, actually. Like, this should be updated at some point soon. Also, you can kind of see how big SRV is because of this map. Man. Notes. Different notes. Again, you may pause and read if you want, if you're that interested in the lore. There's something really special. Just fun lore. And finally, Luxford's right up. Which, again, missing thing. Behind the grave, behind a grudge, and then where we all meet, hold our dreams and our reality. I have a feeling this is going to be broken, because I haven't done this portion of the secrets in a while. So, behind a grudge, yeah, you can kind of guess that me and Mirai are kind of grudge matches, even though we are very much buddies and friends. And whatnot. I still have my grievances with how they run SRV and with all their trains and stuff. Okay, that did work. Yay. Yeah, apparently this is breaking. I need to go ahead and actually adjust that to make sure it actually works. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and clutch that back up. And we saw the behind the grave button already, so let's go ahead and get that, bro. Also, we'll need that piece of dirt back. Alright, All 2 buttons have been pressed, and under where we all meet. That's Parliament. And you may notice. Oh, the elevator's missing. Oh, there's a fucking great big hole. Let's call the elevator back. And now for the portion that I don't think is going to work. There is supposed to be really cool music. God damn it. I think the behind the grudge button didn't work. Hold up. Hey, like I said, there's a good chance that this was just going to not work. Because, like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've last done this. Also, I probably shouldn't have clutched it up already, because that seems to have, like, fully clutched up. Whoops. But luckily, it's not an angle that would break things, so I'm just going to quickly... Whoa, that's some lag. Look at this for server lag. Damn. There we go. Back to normal. Okay, did that work? Well, it brought it back up, so that's the bring back up one. Oh, did what's it called not work then? What the fuck? Elevator's behaving weirdly. There we go. Now it moved into place. Yeah, there is a redstone link that actually moves into place for you after you press both buttons. Alright, I have no idea if the music's going to work on the way down. There's a good chance it's just going to be broken, because I've always had issues with this traverse down, but let's head down to Luxford. I can already tell you that the music is broken. Nope, this is where the song used to be. I think it's around here. Yeah, it's going to be here at this light. Ah, that's why it's broken. Okay. Well, here. We're going to try that again, but this time it will actually work. Yeah, there's supposed to be a clutch that turns that song off. So, because like I said, this is the secret way to get into this area. Don't you love like little secret things that you make? It's great. It's great whenever it doesn't work. Hi guys, be careful. Why did I make this elevator so slow? Well, I know why I made the elevator so slow. Come on, there it is. I want to quickly go to the clock level because it's going. Technically speaking, these redstone links are supposed to be the quiet up song. So there's a play. There we go. Now we can go down to the ground. Alright. Now for real this time. As soon as we hit the ground floor. I will say this. The server is very angry. I can tell it's very angry. There we go. Here we go. For real this time. So many zombies. I probably should light this place up. So you may notice on the mini-map, if you were paying close attention to it while we're in the Foundation, there was an area that I was not showing off. And that's because it was here the whole time. Yeah, the server is so fucking mad. It does not want to open that. There we go. Welcome to True Luxford. The actual underground den of Luxford. So, True Luxford is just that. A nice hidden area. Man, this place is very angry. So, here in True Luxford, here's the people that have actually made it here. Of course, this was finished on the 8th of 23rd. Data, my friend got here next. After that was Lucas of Canish. Mirai glitched into here because I did not hide it. Then Blaze made it down here last. No one else has made it down here last. Yeah, this is Luxford. There is the train heads east of the lake. The Lake of Memory holds your next stop. Pretty much telling you, hey, you now know what to look for in terms of the secrets. Good luck from here on out. And here is the apothecary. Apparently that rotary is not there anymore. We're going to ignore that. This is where the fuel for the stress solution is produced, as you can see. All comes out here, gets smelted, that type of stuff. We also have access to the elusive ancient tree here, which is no longer elusive anymore. SRV has their hands on it now, which sucks. But let it be known, these are the first. Because Luxford was the first to find the first ancient city on the server. Then we have what's called dark oak log as well as regular oak log, because those are my favorite type of wood to build in, is dark oak and oak, as well as the ancient log. Then back by here is the trimmer, as well as it attempts to make beams, but this doesn't make beams, it makes sticks because of different fucking formulas. It's so stupid. I love these little alcoves, nice little walkways. This was supposed to be a train station. Like, there were supposed to be train stations here. That idea was scrapped, sadly, and I have not gone by since. Over here is where all the ancient charcoal goes. There's a nice big surplus of it via 2 ion volts, and then there's another 2 ion volts at the stress solution. And then finally over here is the kitchen. This was the last thing I built here before I went on hiatus, and it's not even done yet. Another thing that's cool about this place is the artificial lighting that I went for. And yeah, this is not hidden at all right now. This is the old service tunnel that goes down into what's called the Luxford Underground. This track here is not even supposed to be like a secret. This is where a borer goes, and I bring it up here and I wrench it onto this track's which is a part of the 00 line, so I can go ahead and work on the 00 line with the borers. So, also another thing is on the train map that we have, I have deliberately attempted to hide the tracks as best I can. So if you look on the train map, it looks like a lot of tracks are the same, but then if you go into the isometric view, you can kind of see, oh hey, this track is different, or this track is different. So, it's very clever stuff. But yeah, this is supposed to be a big hydroponics farm to make a bunch of food. I have not done that yet because, again, other things have been taking my eyes off of this, and now I want to just go on a hiatus. So, hold up, we gotta eat some more pasta with mutton chop. Remember to throw the bowl away because they are disposable. And here is the first ever drone. Technically speaking, this is a drone train, but it is not a drone train because it has the ability for passengers to drive on it. This is what inspired the drone series. This is Shulk Runner. As you can see, it's got Shulk on it, indicating that it's been to an ancient city. And if you ride it, it is waiting for people to sit on it, players specifically. It will take you to an ancient city, which is miles away. Like, literally, this track goes, like, here, then it goes to here. It's fucking miles. So, we're not going to take that. We don't need to see the ancient city, because there's nothing there. Well, what we need to do is go find the Train of Memory. Because that was our next stop, was the Train of Memory. So, I'm going to go ahead and send that back up. Then we're going to take the surface entrance out. Because again, since I do stuff in there a lot of times, we need to get into there that quickly. So, there's a small little hidden entrance to that area. Just from around there. It's very funny. Alright, we're going to quickly go into the vault because I'm going to quickly deposit these 30 sheets into here for that deployer. Oh yeah, this is our, what's called, on-the-fly casing factory whenever we need casings. Then this is a clay factory. This makes clay. So, cool stuff. Okay, so here's the problem. I don't know where the Train of Memory is. So the Train of Memory is a special train that goes all around the world in different places, and you can spot it and go, what the fuck is that train? And it's supposed to be a cryptid train. It's based off the ghost train from Kingdom Hearts 2. So, you can kind of guess what that is. It's supposed to go to track 4. Here's the problem. Soot Runner is not on the display. That means Soot Runner is stuck somewhere. And I have a feeling we have a nether blockage. Because I am a dingus. So we're going to have to go find the Train of Memory and Soot Runner real quick before we go. Holy Moz, Batman. But yeah, this is the service track. Soot Runner should be over here if they're trying to get into here. Yep, there's everyone. We have a crash. Ah! Okay. Let me go and take a picture of this and send it to Mirai and let them know that this track is Too low. Technically speaking, Soot Runner should not have taken that track. But it did. So, I'm not sure why I decided to take that track. But that explains why trains are broken. Also, another cool thing, speakers. Mirai use a lot of speakers to go ahead and indicate when you're approaching stuff. They're kind of annoying per se, so I kind of ignore them. But yeah, here's Soot Runner. Soot Runner takes the nether route, so is the expressway. Oh my god, hold up. You hear that flopping? That's Koi. That's the torture Nexus. Behold, the torture Nexus. That Koi is forever drowning in the nether. But it's keeping us safe because it gives us serenity. So that's why there's no mobs here. Now here's the question. Where's the train of memory now? There's a X line. Because I'm gonna guess the train of memory was stuck in the nether as well because of that. Actually, there might be it might be over at the secret build site. Hi, why are you complaining? I guess because there's no signal here. We're discovering things about this train system that we previously didn't know. There, are you happy now? Nope, there is something else going on up ahead. Yeah. Hi, here's the train of memory. Causing problems as usual. Okay, so first and foremost, let's move this signal block up by one. Because this guy, he is going to block intersections, which we don't want. Always make sure you don't block intersections whenever it comes to signals. Okay, it looks like we're all working now. There's just a small issue. Alright. Well, here's the train of memory. This train doesn't stop for anything. I'm gonna go ahead and just quickly hop in, because I think we're stopped behind yeah, we're stopped behind Valley Express. So all these trains are Canish trains. So, but yeah, no, the train of memory is a cryptid train. This is its schedule. It goes it waypoints through a lot of places, and then it only stops at Luxford Central for 10 seconds. So if you're lucky and catch it at Luxford Central, you can jump aboard and head to the station of memory, which we're going to do now. So here we go, riding on the train of memory. Well, King, hi, Keyman. Welcome to Minecraft. I'm showcasing my forever world that I've been on for a bit. We're riding the train of memory back to let's go Luxford right now. He is a big train. He is a very pretty train. So, alright, Mirai has noticed the DM I sent them, so they're going to fix the issue whenever they can. And we're heading back to Luxford now. Ooh, crates? Yes! Oh man, you missed all this stream, man. Right now we're going through the Luxford secrets right now. So I'm showcasing a bunch of the secret stuff that I built in this forever world. This is 1 year of work, by the way. The tracks in the nether are even older. They're about 3 years old. But the work I've done on the server is 1 year old. So but yeah, we're heading to the Station of Memory, which is where the Lake of Memory is. So we're heading back to the Lake of Memory the proper way you're supposed to. So wait, really? The fastest way to the Lake of Memory is through SRV? Okay. Go ahead, what's it called? But yeah, I guess since we're driving through, you get to see some of the stuff that other people have built. Like, this is SRV. They're the hub of trains. They have the most complex, chaotic train infrastructure on the server. Oh god, we're in SRV. So... also, this train is currently not fueled, because it was stuck in the nether, not getting fuel, so... this area sucks. This server is very angry at me right now, because I did load in literally everything that the server has to offer for once, and it did not like that. Alright. Jesus Christ! I ran over an Enderman and made that sound. That was so weird. Okay, now we're heading to the Station of Memory. Which apparently, again, going through SRV was the fastest way. I'm not sure why. God, there's so much in this fucking server. Ignore the fuel bypass. Oh, we're going underground. Oh, okay. I know where we're going. We're going to be heading to the ball return. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Luxford specializes in 45-degree angle rails. We've always done 45-degree angle rails. It is not realistic. If you send a train up a 45-degree angle, it's not going to like you. So, oh well. Going through the one-way track. This split here was made so trains will never get stuck, and they have a little buffer so it doesn't block any other tracks. But yeah, we're heading to the ball return, which allows us to get onto the tracks towards the Station of Memory. Alright, up we go. Ow! Remember how I said Luxford standard tracks, it's called... Oh, I haven't reopened that. That's just a closed off tube because I, what's it called, redid the tracks at one point, and now I did them back to the way they were. Yeah, that was my bad. Alright, down the ball return. Past the train yard, past Luxford. And now to the, what's called, the Lake of Memory. Yeah, I just knew trains were stuck. Just knew it. Passed by Chicago. And here we are. But yeah, we're back here. Because this is where the next stage of the secrets are. There's a little clever, cheeky arrow in the wall here, by the way. Which leads you down to this. Also, if you remember what sconce levers were, you would be curious about this mysterious lever. You want to flip it. But first, let's look around the scenery. And a little map area, which if you're clever enough to remember where that is, you will know that that's in Luxford itself. Which means you have to go back to Luxford. But for what? Well, there's some poppies here. Like a very lovely idea, but yep. Just saying the tower, just some information. Then finally just telling you one more thing about how the hints. So context clues, pay close attention, remember music's important. And then go back to Luxford because there's probably something that you missed around. And I'm trying to be more coy about it. Then there's literal fucking actual crypt, what's it called, ciphers here this time. So you can actually solve a cipher, or you can go through the official way. So, find a cipher. We know that Dunc's tower, which is what this tower is called, because it's based off of Duncan's tower from his Tekkit series. Which when we go in, we have our own spiral staircase, which is kind of bad, but it is serviceable. There's a dog in here. Climb up Dunc's tower. Then up with the, what's it called? Soul sconces. There's a very tall tower with different floors. I plan to actually move in and do stuff in here at some point, but I just haven't done so. The music is not playing here. Oh, yeah, the Bandcamp links just break sometimes. Yeah, welcome to Dunc's tower. We have the telescope, which if you trail this around, you realize, oh hey, I can move up and down. Why would I want to do that? Well, move it down. There's a little secret. Yep, explains the history of this thing. Yeah. That's weirdly capitalized with 2 eyes. Then some Morse code. Then that is looking down at the lake, and if you look down, ooh, there's something in the lake. So we're going to quickly wheel this back up into position. There we go, nice and reset. Let's go pay a visit to the lake, shall we? We saw this book earlier. Let's swim out. The song playing there is Into a Deeper Hurt from these Solaris, or what it was called, the Eclipsum soundtrack. I love the Eclipsum soundtrack. But yeah, some history. This is a very old build. This is back in 2018. Then one in the tower, one in the lake, one in the pasture, one in the deep. Enter the code, then return to the station underneath. That's our key to what we need to do. So, one in the tower we saw was a Roman 2. 2. One in the lake which the one in the lake is here. We have the lake. Which, I'm not sure what that would be. Maybe page number 6. Well, in the pasture, we saw that the pasture was leading us back to Luxford. And one the deep, which we didn't know go to yet. But first, if we swim around, might notice a little hole here. Secret build. Again, very old build. This is back from what's called 2018. I just kind of remade it here. Depth gone, depth gone. There's no answer here. This is not the deep, it's a depth. Also, if you swim up, there's a train there. That's Time Cutter. Also, I am drowning. Alright, there we go. So where is the deep? Well, remember how I said if you remember the sconches, you'd know that you might be paranoid about sconches now. If you were actually doing this. So you're like looking at, oh god, there's sconches around. Oh god, there's sconches around, there's sconches around. Oh god, there's sconches around. Well, welcome to the deep. I'm going to kind of rush through here. Alright, brother, I gotta head to work now. See you around. See you, man. I'm gonna rush through here because there is some kind of sadness here. It's supposed to be very secretive. And very spooky. Hence the music playing. A story. Apparently there's a mob above that's able to trigger the speakers. Anyway, oh hi, how you doing? And for now, or mayhaps not. One answer, and that is just another cryptogram. If you take the book, it's literally just 1. So that means the deep is 1, which means all this stuff is the pasture. Also, we're in fucking Pensyltrans. This is Pensyltrans' rail system. I'm planning on moving that, truth be told, because I don't like where that actually is now. It's actually kind of a shit location for it, so I want to go ahead and dig that up and move it. The problem is, it's made out of essentially obsidian. So, anyway, now that we're back at Luxford, we can go ahead and go back into Luxford and head to where that map was. And you come here and you notice flower with a poppy, and we remember the poppies from the area. So you go around and you start cutting poppies. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe 8 is our number. So, with that information, we have our code. And remember, you go back here. What's Go ahead and input. I've already forgotten what the code is, and I think I've actually done the code wrong because I made this a while back and I messed up, so let me go grab the code itself. Yeah, because I think it's in a different order and I haven't actually said it properly. So, 1 to Lake is 6 because it's the number of the book. That's why I said take note of everything, even page number and stuff. 1 to Tower is 2. 1 to Pasture is 8, which is the number of the things. 1 to Deep is 1. I think it's 1 to Tower, 1 to Lake, 1 to Pasture, 1 to Deep is what I put in the book. Which is wrong, because it's actually 1 to Lake, 1 to Tower, 1 to Pasture, 1 to Deep. Good job, me. So the code is 6, 2, 8, 1. Which, it's clutched up, isn't it? No, it's not. Let's try that again. 6, 2, 8, 1. Is it not 6, 8, 1 though? It should be 6, 2, 8, 1. I'm actually just counting to make sure I get this. So cool. I think the redstone's actually broken. Awesome. We can go ahead and quickly go in here and check it. Yeah, because you can see the dummy numbers that are not used are what's it called? The ones with the shovel on it, so you can see that most of these are used. Because the code is for the first secret is 9. I've already forgotten it. I would remember if I actually looked at it. Yeah, 9 to... Oh, I got less zone. 9 to 5, 4. Yeah, so that did work. Alright. There we go. Well, all left to do is to 1. I want to quickly go down here. Now I'm going to quickly reset the secrets by pressing these buttons real quick. Because we're nearing the end of the stream. Once we get into the last bit of secrets, we're going to be done. There we go, all sealed up. Let's go down the service entrance, which you would probably know of. Oh my god, we're on Luxford though. If you actually, what's called, were with me whenever I showed this. Go down here, enter, exit. And we go all the way over to return to the station down below, and you notice, oh, hello. And then we wait. And hopefully it worked. It did. I can see the train coming on the map. But yeah. That's essentially my Forever World. This has been 1 year of work. I put a lot of time into Minecraft. This is the most I've played Minecraft proper in a while. But like I said, I am going on hiatus. I don't want to play this world anymore. I'm kind of tired of it. And there's a great chance that this world is about to be gone, because it's probably going to be impossible to update soon. So we have no choice but to say goodbye. Alright, quickly grab the schedule. Reset it. And we depart. Oh, I love the Blueprint soundtrack, it's so good. And here we are, right where we saw the train earlier. And the music broke. Oh, with a dot. Okay, bye then. You're supposed to stay there. God. No, you don't. Get back here, Buster. I was surprised it did that. Ow. Awesome. The last song is broken. Cool. Who saw this one coming? Not me. I love and hate Etched. I love and hate Etched. Etched is bad. Etched is a bad mod. And here we are, sitting in the ruins of my first ever Minecraft build, like my first ever like real big Minecraft build I did. Barracks. This was creative mode, by the way, back in the day. Had some small history about what was here. I got rid of everything that was in that room because it would have been too much to actually port over. Move down. Oh, that's a ballroom. Pretty much the closest that you can get to a ballroom. Yeah, one of the older builds was called the library, which was a really cool build. But yeah, why the hell did you just decide to leave? What's your schedule set? Yeah, you're supposed to stay here because you're waiting for a player to sit. Fucking weirdo. There's a song. I'll put that back in before I leave. Lost the lobby. Underwater fountain. This was not underwater. This was built in a amplified world a while back. Yeah, it turns out the actual full tower would have been too big to actually fit in here, which is hilarious. And then finally, the Sunken Memory. I accidentally flooded this, so this floor is just gone. And a little farewell. Speaking of farewell, it is indeed time to say farewell. And we'll go ahead and say farewell to this world for now. I hope I will be back here. But I don't know sure yet. We don't know yet. We're waiting on mods to finish updating right now. And we are like 8 mods away from updating to the next version of Minecraft, which allows us to have access to a bunch of modern fixes and stuff. The problem is, updating is honestly looking like an impossibility. We have to pull every single one of our trains out of service in order to update right now. That's one of the big things. 97 trains have to be fully disassembled in a train yard in order to update. Next thing is all the iron bolts have to be emptied in order to update. Then finally, any and all missing blocks will have to be replaced. Because there's metadata that's going to be missing from this update. So I don't think this world is going to survive this update, truth be told. I think it might be its final death call. Because, yeah, there's a bit too much going on in this world. Well, not for me to decide. That's for a feature too old. Alright, buddy. Get back in your position so you stop playing your music. Well, don't give me that. You know how to get there. There we go. Alright. Oh, that was pleasure. That was fun. Hope you enjoyed this look in this forever world. That took a long time to do. Let's go ahead and get out of here for real this time. Alright, that's gonna do it. Thank you all so much for joining me for this. What's going on for the rest of the week? Well, Thursday is going to be more King of Foe. We're still doing our power washing. That hasn't changed. Sunday, we're going to be finishing. Sorry, brain fart. We went too long. I'm tired now. But yeah, we're going to be finishing MGS2. We literally are right at the end, so look forward to that. And finally, meet us back again on Tuesday for actually legitimately don't know yet. I'm not sure. I don't want to dive into Factorio just yet, truth be told, because I kind of want to go do something else. I need to go get my certs for IT finally. So I want to do that first. I don't want to be sucked into a game so it's like Factorio, even if it's going to be a stream game. I still don't want to be sucked into a game like Factorio because we're going to be thinking about that more than anything else. Which is kind of another reason why I'm trying to go on hiatus from the Minecraft servers, because I want to focus on that first instead of anything else. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit. I literally don't have a game clearing game right now that I want to do. Truth be told, I'm kind of burnt There's not a lot of games I want to actually do at the moment. So, we'll have to wait and see. But in any case, that's going to do it, truth be told. Let's get out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. Yeah, have a fantastic night, day, whatever the fuck. And I'll see you all back here again this Thursday for more King of Foe with Power Wash Sim. And hopefully, it's going to be better, because we did have some technical issues last stream. So, but we'll find out during we'll find out on the day of. Until then, have a fantastic night, day, wherever the fuck, and I'll catch you all around. Later.